Finally. Wait. I don't understand what I just did. There we go. Okay. It works now. You can just rename the stream. You know, no, so it's still says my stream. It says Halo Campaign Evolved now. I'm trying to get rid of the title picture and add that because I had actually added that initially, and I was trying to fix and spoof that up, but for some reason it just didn't work. This is something I've been working on the last 30 minutes for, and I figured it wouldn't take me that long. But, Go to YouTube Studio Creator. There we go. Contents. Lives. Anyway, I can add an existing thumbnail to this. I don't think I can. Is it possible to add a thumbnail to an existing video? I just haven't been able to. Whatever, we'll deal with it for now. It's fine. I mean, it has the loading screen. That works. Let me go add links to this. There we go. Let's see. Let's put that in there. There we go. And we're all done now. Okay, now I can move on with my life. I'm gonna have to figure out how to fidget with that whole thing later. Okay, so for context, I know I said I was gonna be doing Avatar Legends today, but I have some unfortunate news for anybody who wanted to see that. So, apparently, that was going to happen later in the stream after like 3 or 4 hours or so. But apparently, the Avatar Legends developers confirmed like the last day, and by last day I mean hours before the game dropped on Xbox, that they were going to delay the release on Xbox to September. And they locked in my pre-order, along with everyone else's pre-order, so that we couldn't refund the game. So, I won't be able to play that, and I am unbelievably pissed off and angry. So, I'm going to be playing Halo Combat Evolved instead. But, or Campaign Evolved, I guess. So I'm just going to do a regular campaign run. I'm not going to do the bonus missions involving this yet until I finish the main campaign, because this one is one I'm more familiar with. I've already set up all the settings and everything, so we're going to do Heroic, because that's like the canon difficulty. And then when I come back and do, some streams after I'm done with this, I'm going to do a Mythic run on this, because I always do Mythic runs to see how they're done. I don't do Lasso because I don't hate myself, but Mythic is always necessary. That's scummy locking period. Nani, that's bullshit. Yeah, no, it's crazy. So then I looked at that, I was like, hang on, did they prevent the PC players and the PlayStation players from playing? No! PC players and PlayStation players have been playing Avatar Legends for hours today. They've been allowed to have it. Now, they locked off crossplay for the Switch, and they basically said, we're bringing it to the Switch eventually, but the Switch currently doesn't have the functions, and, like, we're not going to give them access to certain things right now because their port isn't ready. Okay, first of all, I understand that, but, like, you were... The physical release of the game was going to come out in October. You had no business releasing a digital release of this game, like, 3 months beforehand. Apparently Halo Campaign came out earlier. It did come out a little bit earlier, yes. I believe it was covered on the, what was it? The Halo channel. And by reviewers as well. Hold up, let me go to the... I actually want to check out what's happening on my Twitch right now, because I'm dual streaming to both of them, but I mostly do it on YouTube now. Nothing's happening over there. Yep. They shouldn't be allowed to lock pre-orders. Only Xbox? That's unfortunate. Yeah, no. So what I'm pissed off about is not even that I'm just getting delayed. It's the fact that when I get into the game, because that's a fighting game, I'm now a month behind everyone else, and I'm going to have to work 10 times harder to beat them. How much did you pay for the pre-order? It was over $60, and that's complete utter bullshit. So the normal game is $30. I paid $50 because I paid for the season pass and everything. And one of the characters is being added after launch. So if they don't give me that character for free, I'm gonna be very angry. Hello, Argos X. Hello, Retro. Hello, everybody. It was almost $60. So like not only am I not getting my $60 worth, they're not even like, listen, if they at least let me play the tutorial mode, I would play the tutorial mode and play bots for like months. If they just gave me that, I play months. If they gave me like a demo that I could replay for an infinite length of time to compensate for that, I would have been like, all right, I'm mad, but at least I can accept that. That's fine. They didn't even give me the game. They're just like, no, you don't even get the game. I'm like, bro, if your game wasn't ready, then you shouldn't have a digital release releasing 3 months early. Anyway, we're gonna start on... Wait. I really start at Rally Point Alpha? I guess Rally Point Alpha is the beginning. Alright, here we go. Enough talking. We gotta start walking. Or sprinting in this case, because we do enjoy a sci-fi that is actually makes sense. All right, let's see what they changed about these cutscenes. I'm assuming most of these cutscenes are going to be mostly the same. They might have added some new ones. Oh, well. That looks new. Oh no, actually, I'm pretty sure that's. Oh. Yeah, them. Okay, so this is a new cutscene, technically, or at least that part of it is new. The Pillar of Autumn never really is supposed to have battle damage in the original scenes, and it isn't coming out of slip space in the original version. So that's a new thing. That's I'm glad that they put that on there because it should have battle damage considering it just fled from Reach.
Cortana, all I need to know
Just by
is
the way?
did we lose them?
I think we both know the answer to that.
We made a blind jump. How did they...
Get here first? The Covenant's ships have always been faster.
Oh, I actually recognize that actor
Tracking us all the way
for
from
Keys.
Reach, at light speed, my maneuvering options were limited.
They were traveling a lot faster than light speed, but alright.
We were running dark, yes?
Until we decelerated, no one could have missed the hole we tore in slip space. They were waiting for us on the far side of the planet.
So, where do we stand?
Our fighters are mopping up the last of the recon picket now. Nothing serious.
Man, Cortana looks
But
great.
I've isolated approach signatures for multiple CCS-class battle groups. Make it 3 capital ships per group. And in about 90 seconds, they'll be all over us.
Well, that's
3
it.
capital ships.
Bring the ship back up to Combat Alert Alpha. I want
Yeah,
everyone at their
we're
stations.
Everyone
fucked.
said?
I saw
Cortana.
what those things did during the war.
Let's give our old friends a warm welcome.
I've already begun.
Yeah, if you've read any of the books, you know that 3 Covenant class capital ships is no joke. They will blast your planet. Is the voice actors different? Only Keys and Johnson, I think. But the Johnson voice actor and the Keys voice actor are good voice actors. I recognize them from a bunch of other work, and they are doing a good job in this one. It's just disappointing to not have Johnson, but I understand why they don't have
Here's where we
Johnson.
show those split-chinned, squid-headed sons of bitches they couldn't have picked a worse enemy than the human race. We are going to blow the hell out of those dumb bugs until we don't have anything left to shoot them with. And then we are gonna strangle them with their own living guts. Am I right, Marines? Sir, yes, sir. Mm-hmm, damn right I am. Now move it out.
I much
Go
prefer
time.
the way that Johnson delivered that in the original.
We are re-engaging the enemy.
Because he just kind of, he goes to the end of the room and he
All
starts
you
like
greenhorns who
ranting,
wanted to see
and then he
Covenant
turns
up
around.
Close. This is gonna be your lucky day.
I do like this part of the cutscene. I think certain parts of these cutscenes are done way better in this version. But that Johnson delivery was not, at least not at the beginning. At the end it was good. For the record, these are all new cutscenes. None of these happened in the original. This is definitely a much better version of the original game. The original game definitely should have had something like this in the beginning, but I understand why they didn't because it was a 2001 game. I'm kind of surprised the remaster didn't. But this is a remake, so you know
Cool, Mendoza.
they have a bigger budget.
You think this little pleasure cruise is gonna last forever? Man, keep your eyes down range, fingers on the triggers, and we'll all go home in one piece.
Whoa. Sir?
I'm assuming I'll be able to find Linda in there.
Cortana to Cryo 2. Transmitting security code. Bridge out.
Right. Let's thaw him out. Okay. Bringing low-level systems online. His vitals look
Okay,
good.
so it's a little delayed for you
He's
guys,
hot. Blowing the pins in 5.
but yeah, some of the camera angles are also a little different. For context, if you haven't seen the beginning of Halo, the way this is actually supposed to work is
Sorry for the
that
quick
if
thaw,
you
Master
are in
Chief. Things are a
co-op,
little hectic right now.
both of the pods open,
We'll have you battle ready.
not one, not just one.
Vital
Oh.
signs look normal. No freezer burn.
Bridge to Cryo 2. This is Captain Keys. Send the Master Chief to the bridge immediately.
Captain, we'll have to skip the weapons diagnostics and
On the double, crewman.
Aye, aye, sir. The skipper seems jumpy. We better get moving. We'll find you weapons later.
Okay, I'll leave the self-diagnostics running at least.
Good idea. You'd better get to your evac group, Sam.
Affirmative. I just have to reset the computer and I'm out of here. Oh god, they're trying to get through the door. Security! Intruders to Cryo 2! No! Please!
He actually fell over before it shot him.
Come on, we've got to get the hell out of here. This way.
Okay, that's actually funny how he ragdoll. Holy! Oh wait, hold up. Do I have vibration on? Hold up. I don't believe I consented to that. Hang on. Where is the vibration? Please tell me I can turn that off. I'm not gonna. I won't tolerate no vibration here. There it is. Yeah, nowadays they don't really have a vibration on and off function. It's mostly vibrations being based on vibration strength. Yeah, I'm a lot floatier. Like, well, I guess not floatier. I jump around the same amount. Do we have a mantle option? No, there is no mantle. Okay. That's fine. I do like the grenade thing in the corner.
Behind us! They're right behind us!
I'm glad crouch can be toggled. It's not.
I'll take you all on!
Alright, you guys fight for me. I need to grab a weapon.
On the bridge, ASAP. Better follow me.
I'm glad that when they remade that game, they moved that Marine out of the pathway of the armory so that I can actually get to the bridge. Because in the original, you have to jump over him. Don't say floating mangle, it gives me PTSD. Sorry. Lightly body, perhaps. Light on molecules.
Good to see you, Master Chief. Things aren't going well. Cortana did her best, but we never really had a chance.
A dozen Covenant superior battleships against a single Halcyon-class cruiser. With those odds, I'm content with 3. Make that 4 kills. Sleep well.
No thanks to your driving, yes.
So you did miss me.
Oh yeah, this since I have the deluxe version, this
Report.
is I actually have
It
a
must be one
bunch
their
of
boarding
other
parties. I'd guess
versions of armors.
Bam! Fire control for the main cannon is offline!
Captain, the cannon was my last offensive option.
Or like your only offensive option.
All right then. I'm initiating Cole Protocol.
Well,
Article
Ghoul,
2.
if you're still there,
We're abandoning the
we've seen
Autumn.
Master Chief.
That means you too, Cortana.
While you do what? Go down with the ship?
In a manner of speaking, the object we found. I'm going to try to land the Autumn on it.
With all due respect, sir, this war has enough dead heroes.
I appreciate your concern, Cortana, but it's not up to me. The protocol is clear. Destruction or capture of a shipboard AI is absolutely unacceptable.
I won't be
And that
skipping
means you're
any of the
leaving ship.
cutscenes in this game
Lock in a
because I
selection of
actually
emergency
don't
landing
know
zones.
what they have added.
Upload them to my Neuralace.
I kept
Then
myself
sort
away
yourself
from
for
the
a hard
promotion
transfer.
of
Aye,
the
aye.
game, for the most part. So, as to not spoil myself from the experience,
Which is
because
where
again,
you
I paid like
come in,
$70
Chief.
for this game.
Get Cortana off this
Does
ship.
Deluxe skip 5 days
Keep her
early
safe
access?
from
It
the
does.
enemy. If they
This is
capture
not
her,
the
they'll
official
learn
release
everything.
date. This is the
Forced
early
deployment,
access release date.
Weapons research. Earth.
I understand.
If all goes well, we'll rendezvous on the object's surface. And if it doesn't, make sure my daughter gets this.
Oh, that's a new voice line. Wait, did he give me a special Magnum?
The Autumn will continue evasive maneuvers until you initiate a landing sequence. Not that you'll listen, but I'd suggest letting my subroutines handle the final approach.
Excellent work, Cortana. Thank you. Are you ready?
Yeah, this cutscene was definitely done better than the original.
Yank me.
A lot more personality given to Cortana and Keyes. I'm glad they got rid of that,
Your architecture isn't that much different from the Autumn's.
Don't get any funny ideas.
glad they got rid of that voice line about him being like, I don't keep the weapon loaded. You'll have to find ammo as you go. It's like the biggest lie he's ever said. It had like 120 rounds in there.
Good luck, Master Chief.
Graphics look amazing in this game. Yeah, but to be fair, we're in cutscene. It'll be different in game.
The
Well,
Covenant have breached the command deck. We have to stop them from taking the bridge.
See him? See him?
That's the best you can do!
Those Marines could use some help, Chief. Do what you do best.
Walking here.
I turned off friendly fire. By the way, if you do pick up this game, keep in mind you have an option to turn friendly fire on and off. So if you don't want to worry about killing your Marines or your teammates in split screen or like online, you don't have to worry about that. But if you also want that experience for like collateral damage and precision, you can have that too. Also, sprint is in the game now, so you have actual options in Melee. You can approach people, and if you want to speedrun or get high times or do better platforming, you can do all of those things. Wait, didn't that guy...
We got more contact.
All clear, sir.
Oh. Where are the grenades? There's usually grenades in here.
Get my rank, boy.
Did he just call me boy? Hold up.
Combat teams on deck 7 and 8.
Oh yeah, there's a bunch of new skulls which I'll have to find at some point.
What the hell? Did something just hit us? Move in! Back to the airlock!
The damage to the superstructure is extensive. I don't know how
Oh, they're
much more
done.
abuse the Autumn can take. Keep your head down. There's two of us in here now, remember?
Clear. Area secure.
All hands.
I do like the little nav markers for that.
Hostile! Yep, check.
I think your base movement is also a little bit faster, which is nice. What the? Okay, that was weird. I wasn't able to fire my gun for some reason.
Still standing.
Something like stopped it. Okay. What? Oh. I'm not used to these doors closing. Oh, okay. That was not supposed to happen. Wonder if this is on PC. It is. Yeah, it's on every platform right now. But the early access period only... it applies mainly to PC players and Xbox players. I think the main early access date for... Well, actually, PlayStation players don't get an early access date, is what I understand. You just get to play it, like, at the normal date. Yeah, that... I guess the controls are very similar to Halo Infinite, kind of, which is pretty good, though it's obviously a little bit more intuitive. Who just hit me? Oh, it must have been his methane container exploded. I am curious as to what checkpoints are going to look like in this game, because I believe I played Halo Anniversary on Zim's channel for you guys, and you know I complained at no end to the checkpoints in Halo 1, that even though I enjoyed the gameplay and I very much applauded it, the checkpoint system on Mythic was absolute garbage. And it wasn't because of, like, Iron or anything, because I didn't have that on. It was just like, the checkpoints on Legendary were trash on some levels. They were unsustainable. I'm on Heroic, so I imagine they'll be a little bit better.
They're using our lifeboat airlocks to attach their boarding craft. We go out and they come in.
Okay.
Clever bastard.
Hold up. Wait. How does the controller button layout look like? Is there any way I can view this? Okay. Banshee trick, zoom boost, throw a grenade, toggle flashlight, drop weapon. Huh. I can drop weapons now? Hold up. That's actually really cool. Death count 1. Yeah, listen, that didn't count. I wasn't paying attention. I don't imagine that I'll be dying that much on Heroic. But I haven't tested or messed around with my controls yet. Change weapon, crouch, seats, interact, reload, melee, zoom. Yeah, I'm gonna switch this with, where's melee?
That's a Covenant overshield. I've created an interface patch that will let you use the device to augment your shields.
Oh, okay. So we now have new dialogue in the game from Cortana when you pick up certain things. So now, if you pick up overshields or camo units, you actually have to press a separate button to activate them. So you can keep them with you. That's actually going to be massive. That's going to influence things drastically for, like, Mythic playthroughs. For Lasso playthroughs as well, that's going to be huge. Because, in case you guys are wondering, Sparta, you might be more curious about this since you haven't played it. The way that the overshields work is that you just kind of walk over them and you pick them up. And then they just get activated. They don't drain until they take damage, but like if they're camo, they passively drain. The ability to manually activate them is huge, because it means that you can do them whatever you want. Oh, well, I can't mantle. I like the Marine voices a little bit more. They actually sound a lot more gruff. But then they still have some of the voice lines and some of the voice actors from the original. So it feels more natural. Also, giving more voice actors a chance is something I'm always more in favor of than just using all the same returning voice actors. I just think for certain voice lines, you should probably have either the voice actor or someone attempting to mimic the voice actor and their quality. Every industry needs as many different people running in it as possible. More creativity, more talent, more art expression.
The The life pods are launching. We should hurry.
But yeah, so
Covenant are
sprint's
destroying
not
the
that
life
much
pods.
faster than.
They really don't want us on that ring. You have to use the ship's maintenance access ways. Follow the nav point. It will lead you to an opening.
Ah, so when you activate it, it immediately force recharges your shields. Overshield doesn't seem to drain, and it also it can be activated in like one frame,
Detecting Covenant movement outside
so
the
it doesn't
access ways.
it doesn't interrupt your other actions. Is the gameplay any different from other Halo games, or does it play the same? It plays relatively the same in some ways, not in others.
It looks like the
it's
Covenant
different
wanted to
from
catch
the
you napping.
original CE. I'd say the closest one that it has in common is probably Halo 4. Halo 4 definitely has the closest things in common, given its control scheme. I'd say sensitivity, general buttons assigned. It's like the most complex a classic sort of Halo can get, like an Xbox 360 or a Halo can get. That's how I would put the CE remake. Oh, well, I guess grenades can affect them. They don't count as part of friendly fire. I guess friendly fire only applies to firearms and melee. Kind of strange.
There's one last lifeboat. Quickly, get aboard before it launches.
Yeah, so I can literally just... Can I throw away all my weapons? No, okay, I can't throw away all my weapons. But I can bring like a weapon. Well, actually, can I still do that same thing? Hold up. Yes. Okay, I can still bring weapons with me. That's fine.
All remaining combat teams, pull out and abandon ship.
The lifeboat is our only way off this ship. Kill those Covenant before they blow the airlock.
What? Okay, that bastard just fucking ran at me. Stupid Major. Last fucking Major. Alright, you know what?
All remaining combat teams.
Actually dumb. What? What the heck? I was literally in the same area. Okay, so it just didn't spawn me into the cutscene. That's stupid.
Now would be a very good time to leave.
Genuinely dumb. You guys are a bit delayed, so you don't see what I'm talking about. I guess it's because it was dependent on me killing all the enemies. Even though in the cutscene he's still shooting at them. And they're still there. Oh wow.
We're gonna make it, aren't we, sir? I don't want to die out here.
Look,
It's like, oh, don't worry, you're not gonna die out here. Down there.
What is that thing, Lieutenant?
Hell if I know, but we're landing on it.
Doesn't look like we're landing on the right side. Oh wow.
I knew it. The Autumn's accelerating. Keys is going in manual.
Yeah, this is a new cutscene. On Twitch is less delayed. That doesn't make sense.
Heads up, everyone, this is it. We're entering the ring's atmosphere in 5.
Alright.
You sure you wouldn't rather take a seat?
We'll be fine.
I just had to pause something. That took me more time than it should have.
We're coming in too fast. Damn! Air brake failure. They blew too early. I'm losing her. Brace for impact!
Oh no, the door opened.
Chief. Chief. Can you hear me? At last. Are you all right? Can you move? The others.
Damn.
The impact.
I like the
Nothing we can do.
fire. Man. Oh. Oh. You take damage from the fire if you stand there. That's interesting. This place looks like it got just absolutely fucked up. They didn't have this kind of damage on the ground during the original CE version. It was definitely a lot more tame.
Alert. Covenant dropship inbound. They must be looking for survivors. I recommend immediate evasion. Warning, I've detected incoming Banshee fighters.
Wow, okay. All of that because I wanted to go get a
The
grenade.
others. The impact. There's nothing
That's
we
so
can do.
stupid. Genuinely fucking stupid.
Alert. Covenant dropship inbound. They must be looking for
See,
survivors.
that's what happens when
I
you allow
recommend
Halo
immediate
physics in your
evasion.
game. You just get fucking killed due to bullshit. All I wanted to do was go get a grenade, and then I died when there was no one around.
Warning, I've detected incoming Banshee fighters.
It's crazy. Wait, did they change this guy to a... Oh, they did. I'm kind of satisfied with the UNSC weapons right now. I'll switch to other weapons when I can. But, the Halo Assault Rifle definitely feels better than this one.
I'm reading a lifeboat beacon over the next hill. We should check to see if there are any survivors.
Cortana, great to hear your voice again. We're pinned down by a large Covenant force. We would appreciate any assistance.
Good to see you, sir. I thought we were the only ones who made it off the Pillar of Autumn.
Good to see you, sir. Welcome to the party.
It's a mess, sir. We're scattered all over this valley. We called for evac, but until you showed up, I thought we were cooked.
Don't worry, Sergeant. We'll stay here until evac arrives. Warning, I have detected multiple Covenant dropships on approach.
Heads up! I got a Covenant dropship heading in. Over here! Ah, man! They're everywhere! Enemy troop carrier! Uh-oh! More Covenant approaching!
Clear.
Trying to see if I can clip them around the shields. Okay, you can. I do wonder if they gave Jackals a shield bash in the remake like they did in 5. Oh yes, you can also customize, you have as much customization for UI and visor things as you do in Halo Infinite. So you can change the colors of your enemies and your allies on your marker, as well as your HUD. I just changed the color of allies from white to green because I thought green would be more fitting. Yeah, so if you get shot, it breaks you out of sprint. So they basically combined Halo 4 and Halo... Well, actually, no, it's mostly Halo 5 sprint, as I figured. Yeah, so they took the best sprint mechanic in the entire series and put it in this game. Alright. Yeah, so it shows they knew what they were doing.
We may have a problem here. These bastards are everywhere.
Target's down.
How you guys doing today?
Enemy reinforcements by air. Dropship, progress.
I'm gonna change my controller sensitivity now.
Combat.
Okay, so they increase the distance at which you can fall, so you don't have crazy... Oh my god. What the hell was that? If I die, that's not my fucking fault. That's fucking crazy. That's fucking crazy. I literally switched to the gun and then it did not fire. I was pressing the fire button and it did not fire. That's happened multiple times now. What in the hell? When I dropped down off of that surface, it did not shoot like it was supposed to. That is not acceptable. Oh. Okay. Where did he go? Did they die? There's no way they took those elites out by themselves. No, they didn't.
This is Pelican Echo 419. Anybody reading me? Repeat. Any UNSC personnel respond.
Roger, Echo 419. This is Fireteam Charlie. We read you. Is that you, Fohammer?
Roger, Fire Team Charlie. Good to hear from you. I'm on my way.
That's stupid. How are you still alive? Well, I guess suicide grunts are in the... Oh my god. Didn't mean to drop down. I love that. I love that when a squad of enemies fucks off and then runs away from the goddamn battlefield so that I can't kill them, and then I get backlined by another squad of enemies. Okay, you know what? What? Okay. I'm just gonna I'm gonna force melee this until I win. This is fucking stupid. I've been cheated the victory that I deserve. Yeah. And I have to reload. Oh, okay.
This is Pelican Echo 419. Anybody read me? Repeat. Any UNSC personnel respond.
Roger, Echo 419. This is Fireteam
Finally.
Charlie. We read you. Is
Fucking
that you,
die.
Roger, Fire Team Charlie. Good to hear from you. I'm on my way.
Is that one? Hey, I'm glad I'm on your side.
Everybody okay?
We're clear.
Finally. That was annoying. God, never been cheated so hard in my life. Wait. Hold up. The SMG? Hello? I knew they added multiple weapons in this game. I just
Look,
needed to
more
verify which
lifeboats.
ones
They're
were in the
coming in
main
fast.
campaign.
If those
I know
lifeboats
that
make
the
it down, the Covenant are
SMG
going to be right on top
and
of
the energy sword and the fuel rod are, but I haven't gotten the chance to test them.
Roger, Cortana.
The Master Chief and I need some backup. Can you spare a...
Hold up. Hold the crouch. Is there any way I can test aiming? Can I disable Hold to aim? Hold to aim? No? Hmm.
Sure, Cortana. All right, ladies. Volunteers, step up. On the double. The rest of you get to the drop shed.
Okay, Charlie Team, Warthog deployed. Saddle up and give them hell.
Roger, Fohammer. Stand by to evac survivors and transport them to safety.
That's affirmative. Echo 419 staying on station. Fohammer
Alright.
out.
Here we go.
Survivors will probably stick close to their emergency beacons. We need to find where the lifeboats landed.
Let's get moving.
My topographical scans indicate a subterranean passage nearby. It looks like our best route out of this valley.
It kind of looks like I'm piloting around a Halo Wars Warthog. Oh yeah, there's usually a skull up there, but I do wonder how you can get up there. Try and see if I can. Okay. Wait, no, I can't get up there. Well, maybe it's on the other side. I just wanted to see if I could grab it. Clearly not built for all this gravel.
I think I'm gonna puke.
Okay, maybe that was not the greatest idea.
This cave is not a natural formation. Someone built it, so it must lead somewhere. I've hacked into the Covenant battle network. They're actually broadcasting tactical data on unencrypted channels. We should show them who they're dealing with. Master Chief, I'm going to use your suit's transcom system to monitor their chatter. This lapse in their security is promising. I should be able to analyze their defensive systems. I'll alert you when I find something of interest.
Tango!
I see him. Got company!
Right on top! Get him on their heels! Going hot!
I've located the bridge controls. They're on that ledge.
Little help here, little help here.
Okay, so I guess the plasma pistol in this version disables vehicles. That's gonna be pretty interesting in higher difficulties. Because that was not originally a thing until Halo 3. One of the worst decisions Halo has ever made was the ability to disable vehicles with plasma pistols. Incredibly stupid. Also doesn't make any lore sense that they'd be able to disable vehicles either. But, I guess it's useful if you're fighting vehicles on the ground. It's absolutely unbalanced if we're considering, like, the vehicle sandbox. You shouldn't be allowed to just turn off people's right to have a vehicle. Because you have an itty-bitty little pistol. I mean, a vehicle is supposed to be powerful and, like, armored. It makes no sense that you could just be like, oh, well, I'm just going to disable it.
Contact.
Especially if disabling happens for, like, 6-7 seconds sometimes. Like a very long length of time.
last of them.
Alright. Our Warthog is smoking. Yes, that's right, we have destructible vehicles now, so. But we can also jack vehicles.
There's new traffic on the Covenant battle network. A lot more crew made it off the Autumn than I had predicted. The captain really gave them hell. If we can find Captain Keyes and the other survivors, we have a chance to coordinate an effective resistance.
Echo 419 to Cortana, come in. I've spotted additional lifeboats in your area.
Alright.
One near a rock slide, one near the cliff edge, and another near the head of the river. Hard to see from my altitude, but it looks like there are more survivors.
Acknowledged. We're on our way.
I'm detecting marine IFF signals beyond that marker. Survivors detected. Marines are concealed in those rocks. Alert! There are jackal snipers on the high ground. I recommend you stay out of their line of fire.
Oh, we have jackal snipers now. Interesting. I mean, they should have been on the ring to begin with. It never made any sense that the Covenant just didn't have snipers on the ring. What, they just decided to play by the rules. Just play honorably. They didn't have suicide troops or snipers until Halo 2. Interesting. Whoa. Either that's a beam rifle or that's a needle rifle. Given the sounds and the design, I'm gonna say it's a beam rifle. They're quick to hit, so they're probably like Halo 5 Jackal snipers, where they're just really aggressive. Got him.
Area secure.
Heavy dropship on the way.
Oh no.
That's the last of them.
Gonna leave my steed back there. Then I'm gonna head on over here.
I know you're there. I think I got a few of those Covenant bastards, but I'm hit. Take my sniper rifle, sir.
Oh, that looks interesting. Oh, that was a little bit dangerous.
Stand firm in your faith. I have you, infidel.
Where'd he go? Well, I guess they took out my Marines. Probably shouldn't have put them over there.
Focusing fire now!
Sniper rifle's still very powerful. It's kind of funny how they ragdoll when they get shot. I think that's everybody. So I'm fairly certain it is. Well, except for these guys. Why is the sound fucking up? Kind of strange.
They're all dead. We didn't save them. My Warthog has seen better days. Oh, yes it has. Interesting. The word on the Covenant BattleNet is find and expunge the putrid apes. Sounds like we made quite an impression.
Oh, they're calling
We need to
us
find the other two
monkeys?
lifeboats.
Fantastic. That means we're doing
There's
well.
some Marines hiding in the hills above the structure.
What? I ran him over. The hell? Oh no. Oh no. I Warthog can't afford to take any more damage. out right in the middle of killing everybody. Spirit just decides to drop straight on me. Some idiot is making massive noises outside my apartment. I'm about to go out there and scream or fucking backhand them because I can't deal with this crap right now.
Got him running scared! Hey!
I've located the final lifeboat. I'll give you a nav point to the beacon.
All tangos neutralized.
Warning, I've picked up reports that the Covenant have located and secured the Pillar of Autumn's crash site. The good news is the captain is still alive. The bad news is that the Covenant have captured the entire surviving command crew.
More hostiles moving up.
Get your line on. Got something for you, pal.
They're over here.
Tangos.
Bring these bastards down.
Survivors detected beneath that tower. Let's find a way down.
And they're giving me like almost no grenades.
There you are, faithless one.
That shield coverage on the Jackals this game is really good. But I can't just punch through it. God. Knocking people out of aiming is really stupid concept. We should really remove that in Halo games. We don't need to balance aiming. Oh God. Finally.
We should search the interior of those structures before we leave.
Huh. Oh. Plasma rifle definitely feels really good. Wonder if you can pick up plasma rifle ammo from other plasma rifles. No, you just have to swap, it seems. I did much prefer being able to do that in Halo Infinite. It's a much needed improvement. Wow, they get sent flying when I take their methane tanks out. They're not normally that propellant. Let me check the chat. Okay. No one's talked in a while. Good. Who is messaging me? Oh no, I'm just getting added to another server. Someone was also streaming CE in another server, and they put a picture of Cortana, but she was like completely green instead of blue, and I'm like, that looks cursed. Don't ever show that to me again.
Roger that. I'm on my way. Echo 419 to Cortana. Warhammer's on station and ready for another pickup.
Yeah, so some of the voice lines do include,
He's being held on a Covenant cruiser I disabled before we abandoned the Autumn.
some of them definitely still
And then
involve,
we'll need your help on a rescue mission.
the same voice lines from the original game ported into the Unreal Engine. And then several of them are brand new voice lines voiced by characters. Some of them are old voice lines voiced by new characters, or new voice actors. But generally speaking, it is most of the stuff from the original game, but repackaged in a very, very, very nice package.
The enemy has captured Captain Keyes and are holding him aboard one of their cruisers, the Truth and Reconciliation. The ship is currently holding position above the other end of this plateau.
So how do we get inside the ship if it's in the air? The Corps issued me a rifle, not wings.
There's a gravity lift that ferries troops and supplies between the ship and the surface. That's our ticket in.
Touchdown in 10 seconds, people. We're in Covenant territory now.
According to the topographic surveys I've obtained from the Covenant Battle Network, we should be able to access the Covenant cruiser Truth and Reconciliation on foot. Head through the series of plateaus and foot trails up ahead.
Hit it, Marines! Go, go, go! Corps ain't paying us body out.
stick to the higher ground to the right. We should be able to recon the Covenant position without
I mean,
being
if they
spotted.
were paying us by the hour, then we'd definitely be.
Get ready to move in to support us, Sergeant. The Master Chief is going to covertly take out as many of the Covenant as he can. Don't open fire until you hear the enemy return fire on us. That should let us keep the element of surprise.
Yes, ma'am. Open fire! Let him open fire!
Alert! A Covenant is making a run for that stationary gun. Take him out!
Take it clean, troopers. Oh, look at all those targets.
Yeah, this assault rifle is definitely closer to the Halo Infinite assault rifle. So it's gonna be a good one. The Halo 1 assault rifle wasn't bad. It was very close range. It was decent at medium range, but it had no long range capabilities.
Good work, Marines.
That's like these Marines just don't know how to take cover.
Stop. Motion tracker shows movement around the next bend.
Hmm. There we go. Alright. Is there an elite here? Because I'd like to know if I can... No, I'm only seeing jackals. Although, a jackal is a fairly accessible target. Did he not see me just put a hole in that guy? Like, bro, I know you guys hate the jackals, but that's ridiculous.
Rounds on talk.
I guess they just didn't know where I was.
Let him have it. That's the best you can do.
Might be because of how the level's designed. Oh, there's snipers over there. Yeah, there's definitely some snipers over there. Keep shooting me. Are my Marines hitting me? Crazy, I couldn't friendly fire off.
Covenant forces detected up ahead. The path
Okay,
of
well, I
Barat
guess that
should let us
answers
sneak up
if the
around
beam
them.
rifle is in the game.
We'll hang back while you get into position, Chief.
This looks a lot better when I turned down the brightness and added more contrast.
Cortana to Fire Team Charlie. Move up on the left. You should be able to flank the enemy.
Affirmative. Moving up now.
Guess my Marines died. Four consecutive headshots and they're still coming at me.
Advance on their position.
Spirit inbound.
Get after him. Not an enemy.
Alright, well, let's see how
This
the
is a
camo
Covenant
works.
active camouflage device. It will make us invisible for a short time, or until we open fire.
Nice. I do hope the plasma pistol is at least pretty good in this game, because the Halo 1 plasma pistol is largely regarded as the most powerful one, and I'd say that is accurate, because even the legendary, like, alternate versions of them from Halo 5 and Halo Infinite don't even match up to the amount of damage that this one was capable of doing.
We're directly under the ship now.
Good work, Marines. Guys, are we bad or what? Mother of God.
Okay. I love how those grenades just didn't do anything.
All clear.
And it booted me back to that checkpoint? That's evil. What the hell? Okay. Hold up. I'm gonna... Okay, that's a lot better. Yeah, I played with my field of view a lot higher on MCC and Halo Infinite. Halo should have always had higher field of view.
This is a Covenant active camouflage device. It will make us invisible for a short time, or until we open fire.
We're directly under the ship now.
Good work, Marines. All right, are we bad or what? Mother of God. I never thought I'd get this close to one of these things. How the hell are we going to get inside that monster?
The Covenant use a gravity lift to move troops and supplies between the ship and the surface. We need to ambush them at the grav lift's loading zone and use the lift to enter the ship.
Oh, is that all? That's us. The few, the proud, the expendable.
Oh, I guess you you lose a little bit of the camo when you jump. This camo lasts quite a while.
We need to deal with those stationary guns. I recommend we clear out the gun emplacements on the ridges surrounding the pass. That should let the Marines advance.
I had one more bullet. Oh, I didn't know I could melee them through the turret. That's actually quite wild. Okay. Now that I know that. That man really just walk up to me and try to war farm.
Man, it's always something.
Impressive.
stationary guns. I recommend we clear out the gun emplacements on the ridges surrounding the pass. That should let the Marines advance.
Alert. Covenant dropships are inbound.
Man, it's always something.
This keeps getting uglier.
Contact! Contact! I'm making Covenant dropship moving towards our building.
I fucking hate spirits. They're terrible in every game, and they will never not be terrible. Alright, they're almost done. I think this should be the last wave of soldiers. Yeah, the reconciliations typically send like a couple, and then I believe they send hunters at the end. Yeah, this is the last one.
Everybody move out!
Hunters, flank and hit their exposed worm bits.
Well, I can confirm they reduced the weak point thing. Oh, they increased the projectile velocity of the hunters, so they're a lot more likely to hit you now if they fire at a certain angle. I'm glad they didn't make them gimmicky pushovers the way they were in the original Halo 1. Worst design hunters ever. Okay, he's done. Oh, they'll fire at your feet. Damn it. Okay, sniper doesn't seem to be doing really well. I don't know if they have resistance against the rifle. They can take 4 shots to the back on heroic. I think that might be the highest I've seen of any of the hunters. Though Infinite and 5's hunters might be stronger. They are definitely a lot closer to Halo 4's game design, which, to be fair, Halo 4 had really good enemy design.
We've secured the area. Let's square away the grav lift. Marines, prepare for boarding action.
Once we're inside the ship, I can home in on the captain's command neural interface. He'll probably be in or near the ship's brig, which should narrow our search.
Hey!
Oh, so they took out the cutscene for this and they just made you transition like a normal grab lift. It's actually really cool.
I've got a good lock on the captain's CNI transponder. No Covenant defenses detected.
Alpha leads, watch your motion tracker and look for distortions in the air.
Oh, you can still operate this turret. Actually kind of cool. I didn't know you could use this when the vehicle itself was not operable. Oh. I saw him coming and I tried to swipe him.
We're in. I've got a good lock on the captain's CNI transponder. No Covenant defenses detected.
Okay, so you can't take Johnson's rifle.
Careful.
But you can take
enough.
anyone else's weapon.
Delta leads, watch your motion tracker and look for distortions in the air.
Nice job, man.
You all trying to die together? Spread out. There, have some report.
keep that up and they'll run out of dudes. That is kind of funny. Okay, he doesn't explode when...
They're headed this way. I see them.
Okay, it one-shots the hunters, but that's the... Oh my god.
Not live happily ever after.
Stream should not be this delayed. It's got really good trading potential.
We better keep moving.
Okay, so I can confirm the energy sword definitely one-shots the hunters. It's probably just due to the fact that the energy sword just does so much damage. And on their exposed back, they take like maximum damage as opposed to like ballistic weapons. But, I mean, well, actually, no, I think it might just be more than just damage. I think enemies in this game, like a lot of Halo games, they just have resistances to specific types of weaponry. And I think hunters also have resistances to that, even on their bare skin. They've always had resistances on their armor, to be fair, though you can break parts of their armor with enough gunfire from ballistic and plasma weapons. However, given how powerful the sniper rifle is and how much damage it does, even if it does take 2 shots to drop at elite shields, and kill them with a second shot on a headshot, I think it's reasonable to assume, or at least to deduce, that... Oh, sorry. It's reasonable to deduce that the energy sword is probably just doing more damage because it's plasma and it's configured as a melee weapon. So, like, well, actually, no. No, technically it would just be treated as a melee weapon. Even though it's certainly made of plasma, the game doesn't treat it as a plasma weapon. It's treated as a melee weapon. So there isn't any resistance to it. I think elites actually have more resistance to the energy sword in terms of like their shields. But hunters don't, because hunters are actually an unarmored target.
The door's locked, sir. I can't.
Granted, hunters also have really high like
Let's head back
health.
to the ground lift bay. The side passages should provide an alternate route.
These sitting ducks in that narrow space. You can hold this position if you can find a way around and open the door from the other side, Chief.
I don't know. I'll have to do some more
Chief,
testing in
let's
this
see if
game.
we can find a way to open this door.
Overall, the SMG and the energy sword have both been great. I'm liking all the gun sound effects. I'm liking all of the visuals. Looks great. I'm just more curious / possibly concerned about how damage values are going to work on Legendary. Because as a person who loves doing Mythic runs, I always say this whenever I do Mythic runs on a new Halo. And even when I go back and play old Halos, I'm always concerned about what weapons are going to become viable or not. Okay, he beat me in the trade. It's actually kind of crazy. I'm always concerned about what weapons are going to become viable or not, because I need to know what I'm going to be switching around. Who the f... Okay. Actual craziness. Well, that's no good. We get back to that hangar. Isn't there another energy sword in here? It definitely seems like they give me less Marines in this game than they did in the original. But I think that's warranted given that the Marines seem to be doing a lot more on Heroic. Like, they're far more accurate. They probably throw grenades on higher difficulties. On, like, Legendary. When you put, like, skulls and things. And they do good damage, plus the guns that they have are also, like... The guns they have are also pretty good. Because SMGs and assault rifles in this game do very good damage to elite shields. Granted, they did pretty good damage on Heroic in the original game, but they have a faster kill time in this game, and they're more precise. So if you give a weapon with that kind of hitbox to an AI will end up sniping enemies.
Wait, that's
so
the locked door
I'm
down there.
assuming that's the
Marines are
reason
right on the
why...
other side. Controls to open it must be somewhere in this room.
reinforcements are calculated a bit differently in this mission. I don't think you have less Marines in the game in general. It's just that when you get reinforcements, there's probably a certain point where you stop getting as many Marines.
Taking fire.
Wow.
We must seek.
Cover me. Heads up. Hate you.
Okay, so it slowly takes the charge. That's fine.
Darkness.
This is kind of funny. Oh, hello, Cypher. How's it going? Oh. Amazing that I knocked that guy's spine out. And then his best buddy was sitting like right next to him, was like, yeah, I'm gonna pretend I didn't see that. Must have been the wind. Stream is delayed like almost a full 10 seconds. I'm gonna have to figure out how to remove those stream delays. If I can cut them down to 5 seconds or 6 seconds, that'll be doable, but like 10 or 12 seconds is unacceptable. How's your day been, Cypher?
We should keep moving, but there is a danger of the Covenant ambushing us from behind. Requesting reinforcements at our position.
Warhammer here, Cortana. I read you, but you're inside the Covenant ship. I'm not sure I can...
Lock onto my signal and approach fast and low. There's a shuttle bay on the ship's starboard side.
Roger, Cortana. Echo 419 on approach.
Oh, is that an Ultra? Shit. Oh, Chief, why did you enter from that side? I didn't see the plasma.
Warhammer here, Cortana. I read you, but you're inside the Covenant ship. I'm not sure I can...
Lock onto my signal and approach fast and low. There's a shuttle bay on the ship's starboard side.
Roger, Cortana. Echo 419 on approach.
I'm hit! Sound off, Marines!
Okay, so I'm kind of liking what they did here. For a lot of the weapon piles where UNSC weapons are found on Marine bodies, they don't really have the pistol as much anymore. That is a good thing, because the pistol was insanely dominant in the first game, so, I mean, it's still very good. So making it show up less often is a better idea, because it encourages players to actually use other weapons. And also just making the weapons better, which they did. Granted, there are very few weapons. I don't think there are any weapons in Halo 1 that are bad weapons. Unlike other games like Halo 3, where you have like half the weapons are just dysfunctional garbage. Halo 1 actually had fairly good weapons. Not amazing weapons, but good weapons. Oh, I'm out of that. And it ran out of ammo right when I was engaging. Okay.
Going cold.
I guess they changed Johnson's AI to make him immortal, which is kind of, I mean, expected, considering he was immortal in, like, Halo 2 and 3. You just couldn't kill him in the game. But he was not immortal in the original Halo 1. Or, I guess, unkillable NPC would be the terminology. Oh, I picked up camo. Just when there was an overshield over here, but I ain't complaining. Oh my god, there's so many of them. That was a lot of guys, even for heroic. Was that a double headshot? I think that was. Oh, to be fair, they were kind of standing next to each other. Incinerate the blasphemy.
They shoot at me, the fools!
Ort. Honestly, their base voice lines in this game are very funny. I can't imagine what they're gonna say when we get Imbriad. Okay, so hunters are a lot more defensive in this game. Definitely gonna need some kind of elevation. I'm not used to seeing them back up this many times. They're a lot more patient. Glad they actually designed them the way the hunters are supposed to be designed. As an actual threat. Okay, so apparently the SMG does really... Did either they buffed the damage on the SMG or the plasma grenade just did like way more damage. Well, to be fair, melee might also... Yeah, actually your base melee does good damage as well.
And locate an override code to open a door.
That's interesting.
Got it. The door is open. Everyone should move through now. I can't guarantee that it won't lock again when it closes.
Acknowledge.
Off we go.
Oh, I see him.
Oh. Hold up. I have to check my stream. Oh, nothing there.
Try aiming that weapon.
Oh. I guess he's not immortal. Just has an absurd amount of health.
You fight well.
Wow.
Acknowledge. Take it fire. Shoot something. Overeater!
Man is still screaming to his Marines, not knowing his Marines have been dead for like an hour. Listen, your Marines are gone. Telling me, the Spartan, in this 500 kilo suit, can take a plasma grenade, but you, a Marine, can? Sus.
Taking watch.
Heresy! I will tear them apart!
They're on us!
This game looks amazing at 60 FPS. I know you guys can only see 30 of the stream.
Clear.
Look to the sky! Salvation or doom may fall!
Those leader jackals are definitely very strong, or whatever they are, the jackal elites. Glad they added those. I wonder if Thunderstorm is gonna make every single jackal that jackal, because that, oh boy, that's gonna be rough if that is the case.
Hey, watch it.
You got it.
Careful.
Move forward! Press the attack in the forest! Taking fire from the faithless!
Did he just whiff? That's crazy.
This looks like the ship's command center. The captain's transponder signal is strong. We must be close. Cross-referencing Covenant ship layouts. This matches the configuration of a prisoner containment area.
Hmm.
Heretic evades divine justice. Blasphemous rounds incoming.
No fucking grenades.
This looks like the ship's command center. The captain's transponder signal is strong. We must be close. Cross-referencing.
Oh, of course, Johnson's the only one left alive. Yeah, he definitely has more health.
Prisoner containment area.
Because this man has survived the firefight 3 missions in a row. He's always the last one alive. I do like the idea of making less NPCs in Halo games unkillable and just making them harder to kill. Just giving them like double or triple the health of like the unit that they're supposed to be. Be like better.
Taking fire!
Oh, did I pick up a camo unit by accident?
The captain must be in one of them. We need to keep looking for him.
Okay, that was not really fair.
Heresy!
I did not mean to activate that camo unit.
The Covenant guards are using...
Yeah, like the elite general, for example, is more like right there. He just survived 1 hit from my energy sword. It might be armor values, but he's definitely at least resistant to melee, unlike the hunter bodies.
That was amazing, sir. You really kicked the...
Chief, open these cells and let's get the hell out of here. Power control is along the back wall.
There we go.
Coming here was reckless. You two know better than this. Thanks. I see you've kept her safe. She's in good hands.
Oh, you actually offered to give him the Magnum back. Oh, that's kind of cool.
While the Covenant had us locked up in here, I overheard the guards talking about this ring world.
One moment, sir. Accessing the Covenant BattleNet. According to the data in their networks, the ring has some kind of deep religious significance. They call it Halo. If I'm analyzing this correctly, they believe that Halo is some kind of weapon. One with vast, unimaginable power.
Then it's true. The Covenant kept saying whoever controls Halo controls the fate of the universe.
Now I see. I've intercepted a number of messages about a Covenant search team scouting for a control room. I thought they were looking for the bridge of a cruiser that I damaged during the battle above the ring. But they must be looking for Halo's control room.
That's bad news. If Halo is a weapon, and the Covenant gain control of it, they'll use it against us and wipe out the entire human race. Chief, Cortana, I have a new mission for you. We need to beat the Covenant to Halo's control room. Marines, lock and load your weapons. Let's be ready to move.
Yes, sir. Okay, sir.
Chief, I want you on point.
We should head back to the shuttle bay and call for evac. We should head back to the shuttle bay and call for evac.
Wow. Instant one-frame melee reprisal.
We should head back to the shuttle bay and call for evac.
Okay, so they designed the Elite AI very similarly to Reach's AI. Which I think for gun purposes and shield and arm purposes, that's fine. For melee purposes, that is absolute
Head back to the shuttle bay and call
like
for evac.
dog shit. Because the Reach AI was really bad in melee. Like terrible in melee. They had a one-frame unreactable melee
Head
that
back
could
to the
always
shuttle bay
hit
and
you.
call for evac.
I guess it's not one frame, it's more like 3, but it's so fast, Master Chief cannot react to it.
Under fire! And get on!
Sound off, Marines!
Cortana to Echo 419. We have the captain and need extraction on the double.
Negative, Cortana. I've been engaged by Covenant Air Patrol, and I'm having a tough
Oh, they're
time
dead.
shaking them. You'll be better off finding your own ride. Sorry.
Acknowledged, Bowhammer. Cortana out. Cortana to Echo 419. We have the captain and need extraction on the double.
Negative, Cortana. I've been engaged by Covenant Air Patrol, and I'm having a tough time shaking them. You'll be better off finding your own ride. Sorry.
Acknowledged, Bowhammer. Cortana out.
Go the belly. Remember, you're level. Oh, Cortana, if you and the Chief can get us into one of those Covenant...
Cortana to Echo 419. We have the captain and need extraction on the double.
Negative, Cortana. I've been engaged by Covenant Air Patrol, and I'm having a tough time shaking them. You'll be better off finding your own ride. Sorry.
Acknowledged, Bowhammer. Cortana
There's
out.
a Jackal sniper back there. Very much need a precision weapon
Cortana to
right
Echo
now.
419. We have the captain and need extraction on the double.
Negative, Cortana. I've been engaged by Covenant Air Patrol, and I'm having a tough time shaking them. You'll be better off finding your own ride. Sorry.
Acknowledged, Bowhammer. Cortana out. captain and need extraction on the double.
Negative, Cortana. I've been engaged by Covenant Air Patrol, and I'm having a tough time shaking them.
Okay.
Cortana to Echo 419. We have the captain and need extraction on the double.
Negative, Cortana. I've been engaged by Covenant Air Patrol, and I'm having a tough time shaking them. You'll be better off finding your own ride. Sorry.
Acknowledged, Bowhammer. Cortana out. There's a Covenant dropship still docked.
Did I get killed by my own Marines' grenades? That's actually insane.
Cortana to Echo 419. We have the captain and need extraction on the double.
Negative, Cortana. I've been engaged by Covenant Air Patrol, and I'm having a tough time shaking them. You'll be better off finding your own ride. Sorry.
Acknowledged, Bowhammer. Cortana out.
This level is still ass at this section.
We have the captain and need extraction on the double.
Negative, Cortana. I've been engaged by Covenant Air Patrol, and I'm having a tough time shaking them. You'll be better off finding your own ride. Sorry.
Acknowledged, Bowhammer. Cortana out.
Personal space, though.
Cortana to Echo 419. We have the captain and need extraction on the double.
Negative, Cortana. I've been engaged by Covenant Air Patrol, and I'm having a tough time
How did that kill me? Did...
Cortana to Echo 419. We have the captain and need extraction on the double.
Negative, Cortana. I've been engaged by Covenant Air Patrols, and I'm having a tough time shaking them. You'll be better off finding your own ride. Sorry.
Acknowledged.
This corridor is a clusterfuck of shit.
Cortana to Echo 419. We have the captain and need extraction on the double.
Negative, Cortana. I've been engaged.
It's always been bad, but like, my god. It's never been this bad. That... Oh my god.
Cortana to Echo 419. We have the captain and need extraction on the double.
Negative, Cortana. I've been engaged by Covenant Air Patrol, and I'm having a tough time shaking them. You'll be better off finding your own ride. Sorry.
Acknowledged, Bowhammer. Cortana out. Yes, Captain. There's a Covenant dropship still docked.
Blood-stained sacred ground!
Got your number, you
Right now!
With the beam rifle.
Stealth elites, watch your motion tracker and look for distortions in the air.
That was close. Marines, stay with the captain. The chief and I will sweep and clear the area of Covenant forces. Follow us, but keep the captain out of harm's way.
Cover me. I see one. No, you.
Alright. Almost at the end of this level.
You made it. Use that panel to unlock the dropship.
It's been approximately 2.5 hours.
That's it. The dropship is loose.
Everybody mount up. Let's get on board.
Give me a minute to interface with the ship's controls.
No need. I'll take this bird out myself.
Captain, hunters!
Hang on! Time for a little payback.
Oh. Yeah, that didn't happen in that level of detail in the original game. So I believe in the original game, when the hunters show up, the way that it works is that you kind of board and then he backs up and then crushes them, but he just kind of bumps them and their bodies get sent flying in the cutscene. I guess since the cutscenes in this game can be fully rendered, they just render their bodies getting like obliterated. Very nice touch.
The Covenant believe that what they called the Silent Cartographer is somewhere under this island. The Cartographer is a map room that will
Time
lead us
for
to Halo's control
what is
center.
arguably the best level of this game. Oh wow.
We're approaching the LZ. It's gonna be hot. Get set to come out swinging.
I did not know Pelicans could take out spirits that quickly.
You got a Covenant welcoming party, sir. We're talking real tight, too.
Well, the Pelicans always been better than the spirits, to be fair. And they were able to kill a Phantom at the beginning of 3.
Area secure.
Affirmative. Echo 419 inbound. Somebody order a Warthog.
Hey, I didn't know you made house calls for Hammer.
You know our motto. We deliver.
find the map room. That will show us the location of Halo's control center. I've been able to pinpoint the main facility by cross-referencing Covenant survey data and religious texts. We were right. It's on this island. I've marked the entrance with a nav point.
Try aiming that weapon! It's coming!
There, in the cliff wall. I'll bet the silent cartographer is somewhere inside that facility.
Take that!
They're already inside. We have to get in there and stop them before they learn the location of the control center.
Searching area. I have located the target.
Don't like that, do ya?
It's so nice to be able to sprint in this game. You can actually have movement options now.
The Covenant are putting up a real fight. The cartographer must be here. My analysis indicates that the map room should be at the bottom floor of this facility. Let's keep going inside. Don't let them lock the doors. Interesting. I underestimated the Covenant's understanding of Halo's subsystems. We need to find the security override to get this door open.
Cortana to Keys.
Go ahead, Cortana. Have you found the control center?
Negative, Captain. The Covenant have impeded our progress. We can't proceed unless we can disable this installation's security system.
Understood. We're still en route to the objective. I may be out of contact when we get there. Here are your orders. I want you to use any means necessary to force your way into the facility and find Halo's control center.
Over there!
Good luck, people. Keys out.
It looks like there is a path into the interior of the island. Let's move down the beach. Keep an eye out for any unusual structures that could house the security system.
Man, it feels like their charge blasts just always find me.
Let's move down the beach. Keep an eye out for any unusual structures that could house the security system.
Nice and smooth now. Yeah, hombre! Who else? Who else? Come on, baby. Yeah. No stopping me. Covering fire. I need some backup. me!
Wow, he suicided immediately. Like, there was no hesitation there. Not even delay. It's like, well, I guess my life has no meaning. Ignites the grenades.
Unbelievable! Want some more?
Oh, God. Plasma grenades should not roll on the ground.
Showtime!
Bodies definitely seem to be less explosive resistant.
All clear.
Glad the overshields actually end up getting purpose here.
Floor it! Floor it! All clear! Yikes! How'd that feel?
Tossing bite your knee. Get it?
Oh, sounds like a skill issue if you ask me. In reference to what? Also a little sponsor. Oh look, more hunters. Got him. Might be easier if I had a needler.
Use the holo panel to shut down the security system.
That's where the bandana skull was originally.
Good. That should open the door that leads into the main shaft.
What the hell? Hold up. Ooh.
We need to go to the main facility. Let's head back down the beach.
Mayday! Mayday! Dropship Bravo 22 taking enemy fire! Repeat, we are under heavy fire and are losing altitude!
Understood. We're on our way.
I love when I try to go in for melee and they have reach melee. Terribly designed reprisal system. Why in the fucking earth would you have a below 5 frame melee hit from an elite in close range and make it practically an insta-kill?
Understood. We're on our way.
Oh, we'll take that, I guess. I don't think there's more than 2 in this room. I believe there are more up above.
Chief, Bravo 22 was bringing us some heavy weapons. After I saw we were up against hunters, I thought you could use them.
Punch it! Contact! Give me an angle! Is that the best you can do? You're all gonna die! Stay on target! Showtime! Get ready!
Wow. Missed it by slight fucking small tiny bits of distance. Fucking stupid. It's incredible. I love how that just guides to the right instead of just doing its job and hitting the target dead on. Doesn't need to be homing, but holy shit, that should have hit the target at the velocity that it was going at. Hang on, I'm gonna need some food. I've been streaming for a while. Oh, okay, finally, I'm back. Ugh. Can you guys hear me? Hello? Are we good now? Because I am back. I just had to eat some food. Like I said, I was really, really hungry. I was famished. Starving, even. Oh. I feel like stealth has just kind of disappeared in this game. That or enemies are just way too alert. More hunters. I forgot how many hunters there were in this level. The answer is a lot. I jumped too close. These fucking enemies. Massive waste of my time. I love when I'm trying to press the button and Master Chief just doesn't throw the fucking grenade. What a goddamn idiot. You know what? Alright, he's dead. Finally. That was really irritating and annoying.
Foehammer to ground teams. You've got 2 enemy dropships coming in fast.
Damn it. Okay, people, we got company coming. Let's set the table. Engage enemy forces on site. Everybody get ready for company.
It'll be easier to hold them off from inside the structure. Can you get inside?
Negative! They're coming too fast! They're right on top of us! Chief, you gotta find the cartographer. We'll keep them busy as long as we can.
Give them hell, Marine.
Cover me.
Foe is here.
Analyzing. Halo's control center is located there.
Anything
That
new besides the
structure
graphics?
appears to be some sort of temple.
Oh, hello.
Or shrine.
DMC4
if
would
I've
never.
interpreted this correctly.
DMC4 would never
Interesting.
get new
The
graphics.
shrine is an unlikely place to put such a significant installation.
Solo
Cortana to
Samaj.
Captain Keys.
There are many things
Captain
that are
dropped
new
out of
besides the
contact with
graphics.
Cortana. His ship may be out of range or having equipment problems.
Keep trying. Let me know when you've reestablished contact and relay to him that the Master Chief and I have determined the location of the control center. We'll be heading there as soon as we're topside.
Affirmative. Foehammer out.
They have a couple different things. So they have a bunch of modern mechanics and updates, just quality of life improvements, the
We
ability
have
to
what
see
we
like
came
hit
for.
markers,
Let's get back to the upper floor.
sprint, couple other things. Overshield and camo now work as pieces of equipment that you can attach manually. You just pick them up in the field and then put them on you whenever you want. You can drop weapons. You now have a drop weapon button. There are more weapons overall. A lot of weapons have received changes and things to be like a little bit different. Enemy design has been changed. It's mostly similar to Halo Infinite, though there's a lot of things in there that are pulled from Reach. Primarily from Reach. Because the enemy design is basically supposed to just be enemies. They're supposed to be Reach enemies, technically. That's why a lot of them are designed like Reach. It's the same fleet, more or less. Oh yeah, it's also crossplay with all platforms.
Under fire! Heretics attack!
Crouch actually has a toggle function in this game. You have higher field of view as well. What else?
He cowers and hides! His faith is weak! Taking fire!
Got him. Or they added story bits? They added a lot of story bits. There's tons of cutscenes that are added. They extended cutscenes. They changed only a few things. They really just added. They didn't really like delete. If they changed something to alter it, it was only to add more context to it to make it a better scene. Pretty much every scene in this game is not just better looking, it is better written than the original overall. This is actually treated as a sequel to Halo Reach, which is what it should have been from the beginning. This is what we should have gotten in Halo 1. Not graphics-wise, but like story-wise and cutscene-wise, we should have gotten this game. I never finished Halo 1. Oh. Well, damn. Is there multiplayer or just story? There is just story, but they have 3 extra missions in a separate campaign. And then you also have the remixed version, remix mode, where you can basically take the mode that the main campaign, and then you can remix all the enemies through the various waves and different. You basically turn the entire level into a randomizer and add like tons of skulls and modifiers. The gameplay changes are a thing I forgot. Yes. Well, they're here. I was actually going to play Avatar Legends today, but that didn't pan out because the Avatar Legends developers are, for lack of a better term, assholes. That'd be fun co-op. Oh yeah, no, there's a lot of stuff that's here that's fun here. And if you want to play it with the classic like Halo 1 experience, you have a bunch of skulls that you can add to turn off certain things. Like you can basically turn the assault rifle and make it the original 60 rounds per minute. You can make you can turn off sprint. You can make vehicles indestructible. You can basically turn everything back to Halo 1 mechanics. But this is a remake, so obviously it wouldn't make much sense for it to be the same. Probably better this way. Vehicles being indestructible was always like a really stupid thing. A lot of mechanics in Halo 1 that, while they are unique, that's really all they are, is just like unique. It doesn't really make sense for them to exist that way. And I'm glad the remake fixed them. Also, like, a lot of stuff that was just bad in general. So, like, fall damage in this, in Halo 1. Just killing you at really bad ranges. And vehicles slowly backing up over you and killing you with, like, very basic physics because they touched you. Yeah, they didn't implement that into the game. So, you don't have to worry about that shit happening accidentally. You don't accidentally die to anything anymore. You die on purpose to many things, but you never die by accident to random physics bullshit. And I mean like the nonsensical physics bullshit, like the car backing up onto you when it's moving like 5 miles an hour and it's clearly not moving fast enough to hurt Chief, but then he just gets one shot. Oh yeah, fall damage is the worst in Halo 1. Yeah, because this is really bad. It's really bad. Like it's not even that you'll die to fall damage, though you will. It's that you'll fall from like this height and take a little bit of damage. You'll take like a third of your shield, and you're like, why? Now you can fall from... I think the way it's calculated is that you can still die from fall damage in this game, but you will either if you fall from like 20, 30 meters, you'll be fine. If you fall further than that, you'll die instantly. That's the way they calculated it. So once you fall past a set height, it will kill Master Chief immediately. But if you fall within that height, you're completely unharmed. You don't take any fall damage at all. So they extended the range at which you can fall by like 2 or 3 times, and then outside that range, they just guaranteed a death. Which is how they should have done it, if they needed to have like a fall. Which I can totally understand that, because there are levels. Oh, wow. That...
Did you truly believe you could challenge?
That was actually wild. You're a little delayed, so you didn't see it, but you're gonna see it in a sec. I was in the middle of talking to you, and dude, there was no sound effect for that elite coming around the corner. There was no sound effect. He just came around the corner and just went whiff. Killed by elite fodder. That wasn't an elite fodder, that was a shipmaster. What are you on about? Did that really... It missed. Wow. That... Should have roll guarded, man. Yeah, you know, I should have roll guarded. I'm more surprised at the fact that missed. Blasphemy. Elite must have used camo. Yeah, he camoed all over. The Invincible Mongoose, finally. So they have a bunch of other skulls that they've apparently put in there. Have you heard of the, I think it's like the hopscotch one or whatever. It's basically a skull that turns the floor to lava. So when you... Hold on. Oh no. So basically, as long as you're touching the floor, you take continuous damage. And what you have to do is... I don't think the floor is actually on fire. You just, you know, you now take continuous damage in contact with the ground directly. So if you stand on any object that is on the ground itself, that doesn't count as the ground, and you can basically hopscotch your way around. So you can turn that on and then use that to survive the various attempts around the level. Which I imagine that is going to get a lot of challenge runs. I imagine that's also going to be very frustrating on the Flood levels. It's going to be fun on the Covenant levels. It is not going to be fun on, like, you know, the Keys mission. Because Keys is notoriously known for being terrible. Though, whether or not Keys is terrible is largely going to depend on how well they did, largely going to depend on how well they did the Flood in this game. Oh, you can actually jump all the way in the Pelican. My goodness. That's cool.
Let's get moving. So, Hammer, here are
It gets damage over time, right? Yep. Hope they added more load to the Flood. They might. They still have terminals in this game, but they probably redid all the terminals.
Deep tunnels that circle the whole ring.
I hope your analysis is on the money, Cortana. This Pelican won't turn on a dime.
Look on the bright side, Foehammer. The last thing the Covenant will expect is an aerial insertion from underground.
Oh yeah, I also got the release date for the Sparking Zero DLC. It's dropping July 30th. So I did get some good news today, which was really Really unfortunate considering the Avatar fighting game decided to just delay its Xbox release suddenly 3 hours before it launched. Actually, I only found out 30 minutes before it launched from YouTube of all places, not from their actual website.
This is as far as I can go.
And yeah, now I'm gonna have to wait like a month, a little over a month, to play a game that I paid $50
Presence
for.
here is stronger than I anticipated.
And my pre-order is locked,
seem to
so
have
I
the
can't do
entire
anything to
region
get around
secured.
that. There we go. Crosshair size is a little bit too big. I think I'm gonna switch it down a little bit. Oh, that looks so much better. Wow.
These lights seem to be responding to our proximity and guiding us to the exit.
This sector. Here! They turn
Co-op would be best to abuse the mechanics available, like rocket jumps or tank flips. You can drive the Pelican. Can you drive the Pelican? No, I can't. It got delayed. What is this, GTA 6? I saw a Halo 2 player use akimbo rocket launchers this week. We need akimbo rocket launchers in Halo. That seems complete cancer.
The weather patterns here seem natural, not artificial.
Oh,
If the ring's
there are some
environment systems are
changes to some
malfunctioning,
things I should
or if the
mention.
designers
Camo
wanted the
works a little
installation to have
differently,
inclement
so
weather.
you can kind of start sprints in camo, but if you get to full momentum in sprints, it breaks the camo. If you try to jump during the camo, it also breaks the camo. Which I found out the hard way. But camo feels like it lasts longer, and also the base movement speed in this game feels
natural, not artificial.
Gonna say it feels like ODST. If not, it feels a little bit faster than ODST. This might be the fastest Halo game. Like, it feels very quick in terms of your base movements. And I'm finally glad that's the case, because now you actually outspeed the Marines. They can no longer outrun you. You are the fastest person in the UNSC, which is how it fucking should be, because Spartans shouldn't be slow as shit. I was so sick and tired of Marines being able to outrun you in all the Halo games. It never made any sense that they could do that. Dumbest shit I've ever seen. Look, I should at least be equal to them if we're both fucking human, and I'm muscly as crap. You're saying new CE's the fastest Halo? As far as base movement speed for the Spartans,
Data indicates
yes.
we're almost on top
It should be
of
the
them, Chief.
fastest.
They should be in the canyon below us. Get a visual.
Though, it might just be because I'm used to playing Infinite, because Infinite's also fairly fast. But this feels even faster. Though the sprint is not really that much faster than base. It's like maybe like a 10% increase. It's almost not noticeable. Which, I think making sprint not much faster than base is a mistake. Sprint should always be noticeable. Should always be a noticeable amount of speed faster than base. That's the whole point of sprint, is to increase the total speed so that you can cross the gap.
They should be in the canyon below us. Get a visual.
Oh yes, there's also suicide grunts. And you can hijack vehicles. And a few other things. Halo 4 and 5 sprints were fast. No, really, Halo Reach's sprint was fast, and 4's. 5's sprint was not fast. 5's was a moderate speed. It was reasonable, but you had to build up to it to get to full momentum. Infinite's is the slowest sprint ever, and that, aside from this one, and Infinite's is kind of bad. Like 5's sprint and 5's sprinting mechanics were arguably the best and the most fun to play. Although, you can't keep sprinting in this game if someone shoots you. It disengages you from sprint. Which is kind of dumb, because sprint doesn't give you as much reward. So, you know, it should be... They should buff sprint's actual movement speed to make it, like... Probably, I'd say 15% faster or something. It needs to be faster than this. Also, hunters are actually dangerous in this game. I like that they've continued the tradition of making hunters dangerous from Halo fucking 5 onwards. Because Halo, ever since Halo 5, every hunter that we've had has been very dangerous. And unless you have an energy sword, or even if you have a rocket launcher, they're very, very dangerous. They're super threatening. Halo 1 is slowly basic. See, it looks like Chief is running via walking. He does. He looks like he's moving at running speed when he walks. Which, again, that's how they should have done these things. They should have made them quick as fuck. Halo was never supposed to be a slow-paced shooter. It never made sense for it to be a slow shooter. It was not even what Bungie wanted to make. The last 2 games, they were like, no, we're changing that. And every game 343 has made, they were like, nah, we're changing that too. Doesn't seem like Halo Studios agrees with that either.
Hijack that Covenant vehicle.
I don't know, when all 3 Halo developers just decide, hey, we're just gonna like not make it slow, then maybe it's probably an indication that Halo was never meant to be slow. Oh, something I should mention. You can obviously hijack wraiths and take wraiths. But if a wraith is not drivable, but it's still rendered in the game, you can take the turrets. So for example, in the Truth and Reconciliation mission, there's obviously a bunch of wraiths that are in the hangars. And those wraiths basically have they have gunner seats on them. You can get in the gunner seats. Oh yes, ghosts have boosts. Oh, there's an elite on the turret. take him out. Whoa!
Over here.
He tried to bump me.
Hostiles eliminated! We cooked them good, sir!
Yes.
I thought the Covenant had eliminated all the Marine forces in this area.
And they gave it the best shot. But they didn't count on running into the biggest squad of Marine badasses in the Corps.
No contacts. Area secure.
Having a Wraith in Halo 1 is gonna feel so good. Especially on higher difficulties.
Power me up.
I mean, they should really just get in that vehicle. Also, Marines are a lot more accurate in this game. They do a better job and they have better weapons, so they'll be very useful. No sprint works great for small maps, but yeah, hardware limitations. Some maps are too big, like Bazaar, Sandtrap. Sandtrap's fun. Yeah, most maps in Halo are just too big. That's the case in any game, whether it's Bungie's or 343's or it's this iteration of Halo 1.
There's something out there.
Like Halos 4 through 6 also had really big maps. Like, don't let anyone tell you that like the maps in Halo 4 or Halo 5 weren't open in some ways. They were just designed like a little bit more linearly, but they were still big. They needed sprints. The only difference between those maps and the classic maps is that Bungie simply didn't get the time and the development that they needed to put Sprint into Halo 2. If they had and they had succeeded, Sprint would have stayed as a staple. I find it kind of sad that the first time we get access to like a Wraith to like really pilot it, we immediately have to replace it with, you know, the Scorpion.
I'll navigate. That's right. Goes inbound. Oh, get that going. Hostiles eliminated. We cooked them good, sir.
Well, I guess we no longer have the machine gun on the side. Damn. But to be fair, the machine gun on the side of the Scorpion tank did make the Scorpion tank pretty much uncontestable in multiplayer. It was kind of disgusting. Like, there was no way to actually fight the Scorpion tank. Because even if you could get around the barrel, you just could not get around the machine gun that could like clip anybody. It could like two-frame you. And
The Covenant placed their tanks to defend the entrance to the tunnel.
I can see they definitely decided to build it like the original Halo 1 Scorpion because, fuck, it fires with almost no delay. Oh, wow. Oh, I see what happens. So, as your Scorpion gets more damaged and the pads come off, what will happen is that your make the AA Wraith playable. 343. 343 doesn't exist anymore. It's only Halo Studios.
Big trouble headed our way. Give me an angle.
Oh, hold up. There's that guy.
Got him in my sights.
I was gonna say, if like a shade turret or something shoots off the pads off of your Scorpion tank, what will happen is that the people that are riding on it will be disengaged from the pad during that point. But they can get back on. It's just they get knocked off when that happens, which is kind of cool. That's an interesting new detail. What? Thought I literally couldn't see them. What the hell was that visual?
Bloody hell. Enemy forces have armor support.
Oh, that was weird.
The Covenant placed their tanks to defend the entrance to the tunnel.
Incoming, incoming! Over here! Nice and smooth now. Tell me what you got. That's off patching. Get some. Hey, snap out of it.
Bingo! That's the last of the mortar tanks. Let's sweep and clear the stragglers, team.
Yeah, like as you can see, that guy was sitting on the side of it, and then when that piece got broken off, he got sent flying.
Well, that's the last of them. We might be home in time for tea, boys.
Hunters! Damn, he's a big one. Get down! Bring it on, man! Ah! Open him up! Snap out of it! With that ghost. Give it to him!
You can also turn off friendly fire as well. Though it only seems to affect ballistics
Door is locked.
and
We need to find the door's controls and open it.
melee. At least I think it does, because your Marines actually say voice lines to indicate they've been hurt if you hit them with explosives, even when friendly fire is on, or friendly fire is off. I'm not sure what the deal is with that one. I don't ever want to see the anti-air Wraith be playable. That thing is disgusting.
Contact! More Covenant forces sighted!
Give me an angle!
Don't get cocky. Keep firing.
Firing the target. Now you die.
My Scorpion tank has seen better days. It is currently on fire.
That burns.
I'm hoping I can remedy this problem. This is a bit ridiculous. Is that an elite over there? Oh. Let me get that door.
Let's roll. Get off my back. I was here.
Hey, man.
Watch out. We're clear.
The tank's also decently fast and maneuverable.
knock out that ghost.
Yeah! Hey, way to rock and roll!
Engage contact. Hey, friendly fire.
Contacts.
Look out! We're coming!
Go. Punch it!
Oh, I can't blow up the spirits.
Keep your head down!
Damn.
Ghost neutralized.
You are all gonna die!
We gotta kill that ghost now.
Hostile down.
You gotta knock out that Banshee. Banshee inbound.
Give me an angle!
What the heck? There we go.
We're clear, yeah.
My assault on the control room has been pretty successful so far. Although, I think I'm only 30% of the way through this level, because this level is bigger than like any other level in the game.
Oh! What the?
Coming to you.
Look out. They got a raid.
Scorpion could take a beating.
Let none escape!
Well, I got a terminal. Oh.
Let's get out of here.
Showtime!
Hang on, I need to check some things.
I'm in the jump seat.
Okay. We're good. Back to the stream. Oh, where am I going? Man. It's amazing that this Scorpion tank still operates.
Down. I'm clear.
But I'll be betting that it's probably going to get destroyed in a bit. Thing is on its last legs.
Take a fire! Stay on target! Show me what you got!
Nice shoot. You're a credit to the UNSC.
Alright. Wow. Okay. Wow. Spawn bumped me all the way back here? What the fuck?
This one's mine.
That's actually crazy that that was allowed.
You ready?
I'm on.
I could use a ride.
Give me an aim.
You're gonna die here.
Ah, Covenant can scrap that tank.
Lost
Well, to be
contact.
fair, I wasn't going to be using that tank any longer.
Check your formation. Ooh, trading up. Can't believe I'm the only one left.
Weapons hot. I popped one.
Stand firm in your faith.
It looks like the Covenant have dug it up there in those rocks, Chief. We're totally hemmed in.
We need to get up this ridge.
I'm in no hurry for a heroic charge on those guns, Cortana. Holding position.
Enemy reinforcements.
It looks like the Covenant have dug it up there in those rocks, Chief. We're totally hemmed in.
We need to get up this ridge.
I'm in no hurry for a heroic charge on those guns, Cortana. Holding position.
sleeping all morning due to night shift. I need to be rich already. I have the means. You need to be rich already? Well, it depends on how rich you want to be. I mean, if you're talking like
There it is.
billionaire wealth, then that probably ain't happening. Unless you become a robber baron, which is only going to happen if you know,
Cortana to fire team
from like
Zulu.
the biggest
I've sent
possible
a distress call
sellout
tagged
and
with
then,
your current position.
I don't know,
Hold and await
poison
feedback.
somebody
The Master Chief
right
and
when
I
they're
are
about to
going
like
continue on ahead.
give away their fortune.
Roger. Okay, people.
Some evil shenanigans. Rich enough to retire. Oh yeah, that's doable. Oh look, a skull. All right, but like, what skull did I pick up? It's not even gonna tell me. Okay. There we go. Now I've got my overshield. And I've got an active camo in reserve. I'm feeling lucky. 6 figures is possible. 6 figures is very doable for like anybody, even people in minimum wage. Like,
Sneak attack. Cubbies. Eat it.
oh, hold up. Oh yeah, you can punch people out of their, you can punch people out of their, what's it called?
Going loud.
You can punch people out of their, shade turrets. The 6 figures is very doable for practically anybody because at the rate that you'd be getting paid right now, if, wages took inflation into account and had to rise, most people would be earning somewhere in the neighborhood of like 40 to 50 grand at minimum wage. Instead, they're earning like anywhere from 20 to 30.
Under fire! Heretics attack! Feel the wrath of the Covenant! Forgive
You mean pharmacies? Pharmacies are the most sued health insurance company. People choose to blindly follow them. Well, to be fair, they don't blindly follow them. They just need health insurance. There's a difference. They're poor and they can't change the system. They don't follow them. They're just like, they just need health care. Not the same thing as supporting their policies. It would be like saying that you support Amazon because you use their products to deliver, because you use their service to deliver products to you. Then that's like, it's like, is that really fair if they're a monopoly? There's only like 3 or 4 other major companies that you can use. Really? Oh, I mean the medicine part. I don't know what you'd be referring to there. I was mostly referring to the fact that they're just like ever expansive over your shoulder. Oh no. Grunts are quite persistent. They seem to want to leave me alone. Oh, dual wield that rocket launcher. I'm trying, Samaj, but I don't have a second rocket launcher. I don't think you can appreciate my predicament. Where am I going?
Blasphemous rounds incoming! Changing position!
Did that guy just say blasphemous rounds incoming? Hold up. What's that mean? As opposed to non-blasphemous rounds? Righteous rounds. Nexus does suck. Capitalism was like Monopoly, but not exactly one. Who would reign? The elites or the locusts? Probably the locusts. Never mind. The elites are physically stronger when it comes to their actual like the suits that they wear. They're stronger than the locusts, but if we're considering like naturally how much force they can output, I do think without their suits, which the elites are always wear, like their harness basically. Without that, the locusts are probably stronger. And of course, I'm only mainly referring to like the basic locust. And like Therons, if we're considering like, you know,
Where is the cup?
what is it? Sorry, I'm kind of locked in right now. It's hard to tell because you're delayed. Wow. They have the fuel rod cannon in Halo 1, right? It is in the game, but it is not usable unless you're on the PC version. In like multiplayer. But in they made it available in the MCC's variants, but this game it is now a weapon that can be picked up. Which always should have been the case. If we're talking the Berserkers and that, in the Devil May Cry, Elite's got the best banter in gaming. I should have said Brutes, yeah. Elite's armor is comparable to Spartan 2's, right? It is comparable to that of Mark 4's. Well, actually, the better Elite armors. So the better Elite armors like Rangers and Ultras are comparable to that of Spartan 2's. Or, no, Spartan 2's. Mark 5 Mjolnir armor, worn by Spartan 2's. General Elite armor is pretty comparable to, like, I'd say, like, Miners and whatnot, is generally comparable to, just the basic Mark 4. And then by the time they get to Mark 6, Spartan armors are just better than, like, any Elite. Save for, like, specialized post-war general armors. But even then, they just have, like, comparable shield strength. They don't have the features of, like, the actual armor itself. Or the strengthening process. Actually, the Elite combat harnesses do strengthen the person. What the hell? There we go. I love getting blindsided. God. Fuck. Halo just never can accept being able to make game design that doesn't involve people getting, like, fucking flanked. I threw a grenade. Why didn't it explode? There we go. I deactivated the light bridge. There's a dude over there. Gotta go get him. What? Okay, yeah, there's definitely not a... I guess when you melee, you don't really, like, pull yourself to targets anymore like you do in some of the previous ones.
Resistance appears to be increasing. We must be close to the control center.
By the prophets, danger. Oh, the elites are just so funny. Alright, let me go back. I was thinking mainly high tier units like the Brumok or the Pain. Okay, the Brumok is not like a normal unit. The Brumok is... The Brumok is literally like a tank. Basically a T-Rex. What is it? The Queen, Arders for Prodigy, yeah, they have the energy sword, yeah, better than I thought. High tier elites. I should get a copy, but I'm gonna try to ease in the caffeine. Just drink some water and do some breathing. I just said it a horrible complaint. I'm gonna send another with evidence just for fun. I can't wait to find a better paying job. Yeah. Like they'd never really been punched before got into a real fight. High school outcasts are still living high school mainly. Basically, Walmart does suck as a job. Yeah, I've been trying to be a manager at other restaurants. Kitchen manager, yes. You say that, but we saw at least 4 to 5 Brumoks at the end of Gears of War 2. No, but like you were riding a Brumok during that section. That doesn't count. It's not like we ever like when we fight Brumoks in Gears of War, we fight them usually with vehicles. There are a few sections where we fight them without them. But we have to do some shenanigans like shooting their fuel tanks so that they blow up. Which I gotta say, it is really some, you know, bullshit that Marcus and Dom and Delta Squad doesn't get absolutely murked by Swarmoks or Brumoks every time they fight them. But when they pilot them, they suddenly beat everyone else. And I'm like, that's bullshit. There's no way you're more skilled at using those things than the Locust are. The Locust created those creatures and then trained them and domesticated. Well, okay, domesticated. More like enslaved. But, enslaved them to work to their very bidding. There ain't no way you're better at piloting that. It's a miracle Delta Squad survived. It is more than a miracle. It is a contrivance. Like, you could say they could survive any fight with most of the Locust leaders. Sure. Or, like, most of their commandos, or their snipers, or their Therons. Sure, because that's mostly just a battle of like, patience, skill, and just weapons. But they have the weapons they need. They've had them since E-Day. That's not really, like, a problem. That's just logistics. Brumok is not... There's no logistics with a Brumok. And, like, It's like I summoned a T-Rex, dropped it on your ass, gave the T-Rex armor, and then also gave it twin machine guns with homing rockets that could take out, like, helicopters in one go, and then said, alright, deal with this. And you're like, oh. Well. And then you die. And that's the only thing that happens in that interaction. That is always the only thing that is supposed to happen in that interaction. There isn't like, oh hey, you go home to your family and you have like a nice, happy Sunday afternoon. No. No. There is no happy afternoon. Your death has arrived early. And it's packing a lot of firepower. I'm probably gonna have to go back through this again to get all the skulls. That's fine with me. Don't know how that guy let me get behind him. I'm gonna be taking a lot of footage from this thing. There's way too many like voice lines in this game that is just silly.
The foe is here. Hostile contact.
Okay, there's a good chance. Yeah, I was gonna say, good chance there's gonna be a suicide grunt there, because when you throw a plasma grenade to an elite and they die there, they die in what is classified as a horrific manner, and if it's horrific, there is a very strong likelihood that one of the grunts will just decide to commit himself to the great journey. Because Warverse is a brutal verse. The Brumix are like that, like a Titan compared to normal people. The regular Locusts are already a bigger threat than most humans, like 7 to 8 feet tall. The Warverse is brutal verse. It was for Delta Squatting that squad would have died. Yeah, you should have figured out YouTube streaming a long time ago for all the regular folks. The elites are too unserious to be real. No, they're very serious, but they're just so serious, they just loop back to being like very funny. Because the way it works is that if you are, like, being kind of funny and, like, casual and unserious, ends up looping back to being serious in a certain way and can fit the tone of a serious situation. Being completely serious all the time can be one of the most funny things. It is so funny to see someone that's, like, dead serious all the way. Because you'll say the most direct stuff possible, and you have a funny way of looking at things. I'll say the ragdoll's obviously a lot better than before. And that guy spent so much time yelling.
I see an uncloak. Oh no! Engaging!
I'm just gonna skip those hunters. There's no reason to fight them. I've mostly figured out most of the YouTube streaming setup. I just got to figure out thumbnails and then getting rid of the delay, and I should be able to YouTube stream pretty regularly. I've mostly been looking into like apartments and doing apartment hunting right now, so I haven't been able to do streaming. It's been like living situation stuff that I've been handling mainly. Also, in the months between January and to March, I was moving out of my own house, so I had a lot of stuff I was handling. Ragdoll physics, gotta love it. At least just personify it. The drawback of being too serious, it has to be a fool's moment at some point. It's just statistics. If you're super serious all the time, there's just a percentage chance that at some point you're gonna say something so serious in a normal context, it's gonna sound hilarious. Doesn't matter what it is. Oh yeah, you can put a lot of skins on your weapon as well. There's a lot of skins in this weapon that come with it, or skins in this game that come with it if you pre-ordered it. I don't know how you survived a stuck plasma grenade, but congratulations. Now I get to kill you with my bare hands. That's pretty important. I'm switching for all scraps, man. I gotta do this soon. What, moving out of the house? Yeah. I had to move with my mother, but we were able to get out of that house at least. So I solved 90% of my problems with that, and the place I'm living in is much better now. Has way faster internet, functional, consistent internet, actual neighbors that I can communicate with whenever I need something, friends nearby that live less than like 10 minutes from my position. I could literally walk to their house in like an hour or two, so I can get fantastic exercise. I have tons of shopping centers I can access. I have places where I can go and apply for a job. I just haven't been able to do a lot of that because I've been handling the apartment situation. But once that gets handled, which we've already finished most of the stuff. We found an apartment that we wanted. We already filled the paperwork. I just have to settle some finishing touches. One of the guys has got to go in there at the apartment, and he's got to clear out the bugs. Basically, we got to send in an exterminator at the apartment because there's some dead bugs there. But after that, yeah, we're looking pretty good. Life's gonna be looking on the, well, not the up and up. I'm gonna be surviving still, but I'll be transitioning from survival to, I don't know, functional survival. Oh my gosh, lock on, it feels so good for the Banshees. I'm so glad, can I just say, I'm so glad they took this natural fucking bridge area and they took that crap out. and removed that and then replaced it with an actual Forerunner bridge. Why the hell did they ever have the natural bridge? You know the one that I'm talking about. You know the one that I was talking about that was like, oh, more hunters? Are you serious? I guess. Oh my god! Yes, I got him. Bridge looks different. It does. It's a different bridge. It was kind of bad before. Are Halo skins or Call of Duty skins better? I think it depends on the game. Very much depends on the game for both of them. Some COD games I definitely say have better skins if we're considering like BO3 and like Infinite Warfare in some cases, but like I wouldn't say most COD games have like that great a skin. I do cardio and like the joggers, better live environment, I hope. Yeah, because my old friend from the Call of Duty games is Call of Duty Days single falls out. I just feel so bad. I want to help since his daughter's so young. Well, yeah, sometimes it's okay to help people with their financial circumstance, or their living situation. But if he needs help, he'll ask. Or I guess if he doesn't, and he's that kind of person, he might not. Kind of up to you to make that judgment,
to the
I
control
guess.
center is at the top of that pyramid structure.
I generally try not to
to
get involved in other people's affairs, even those are my close friends, because I just I like to let people live their lives and not bother them. But sometimes a person needs to be bothered for their own good. Not to take control of their life or anything, but just because like something might be going on and they might require some assistance. Kind of like me right now, because I'm low on shielded health. It's just not ethical. Well, it's not that it's necessarily not ethical to lend a hand. Like, if you decide, hey, I wouldn't mind, like, watching her, like, babysitting her for, like, a day or something while you go out and do something. That's fine. I mean, obviously you'd have to have his permission. Oh my god. I am gonna die. Oh wait, these are the Banshee remains. I was like, what in the world? Is that a Wraith? I don't know if I want to fight that. The source of the heresy? Hold up. Let me show you some heresy real quick. Oh my god, no! That was a failure on my part. Sometimes people need that little push outside the comfort zone in a general sense. Yeah, no, that's true.
The entrance to the control center.
I guess it's just a matter of whether or not he needs it.
Bring me up there and I should be able to get us inside. We should commandeer that Covenant vehicle. We're gonna need the firepower.
Oh, more hunters. God, they love throwing hunters at us. Got him. Yeah, I really want to respond to what you're saying. It is interesting, but these fucking elites won't leave me alone. Okay, can you just... Okay, there we go. Wow, okay. I'm just getting destroyed. Getting deleted. Defeated. It's nice to know since I've known him for decades, only when I'm rich, of course. We do mainly not have invested in sports decodes, right? Yes. The second year I finally got it just a game shenanigans. I mean, how much money have you lost?
The center is at the top of that pyramid structure. Bring me up there and I should be able to get us inside.
You thought you were getting that ghost, but I was in fact not gonna let you get that ghost. I was gonna blow that up. Damn, ran over by an elite. The worst part about being run over by that elite wasn't even that I took out his gunner and I almost got on top. It's the fact that he was in a wraith and he didn't even run me over as I got out of the ghost. He ran me over by just crushing the fucking ghost. He just obliterated it. Like, nah, you don't need a vehicle. You need your life. Face planted me. Oh, only 5k, maybe 7k over the course of years. I just spend my winnings. I don't like borrowing. Well, how much have you won? How much have you increased in your net worth? I didn't hear what you were saying. Like, how much have you increased? Because you said you spent like 5 to 7k. Did you at least make like a net positive? Did you make profit? Because if you didn't make profit, then perhaps you probably need some sort of other income. But well, actually, no. To be fair, you've already mentioned you have some sort of income. You work an actual job, separate from that, right? Won a few thousands, some hundreds. I lost it all in pursuit of studying it. Oh, I see. Oh yeah, I made at least 10k. That's not bad. Yeah, I'm in no hurry to bet money on things, because... Oh wow. Did I kill him? I did. I thought I just killed the gunner, but apparently that killed the driver too. Alright, where's the hunter? Get in there? No, I'm too fat. I can't do it. Yeah, this is disappointing. Depressing even. Oh, well, I was track on the sports app, but I'm in the negative of at least 2k yet. Yeah, the money isn't everything, but it's useful. I wouldn't mind sending you some money just cause. You'll help me with my grandmother's funeral. Wait. When did I help you with your grandmother's funeral? If you mean advice, sure. I definitely did not send you financial money. Where's the grab lift? There is no grab lift. Oh wait, did someone just join the... No. Also a low zim. I wonder... Yes, I was gonna... Hang on, Zim. For your information, Zim, I was gonna play both of them, but it seems the Avatar Legends developers decided to be like, hey, guess what? a few hours before it releases. Why don't we just release this information, not on our website, by the way, on our fucking Twitter, so you can't see it until YouTube channels cover it right before launch, and we'll just tell you that apparently we're delaying the release till September 2nd. And you know what we're going to do? We're also going to lock the pre-order so you can't refund your money. Yes. I'm not even... I was like, okay, hold up a minute. Listen, I know you guys wrote Ozai, so you know what it means to be evil, but like I thought that was just like LARPing. I thought you were not trying to be genuinely evil. Like, whoa, wait, hang on a minute. So we're gonna be stopping the PlayStation players and PC players from being able to play the game. It's like, oh no, they get to play the game. It's like, why? It's like, well, apparently there was some problem on the back end with us developing the Xbox thing. It's like, okay, so you should just delay the PC and the PlayStation release. And they're like, we're not going to do that. Well, fuck you then. I better be getting Iroh for free when he comes out shortly after launch then. Because I paid $50 for a game that I'm not going to see for another month and a half. Yep, and you can see footage of people playing it on YouTube right now. They just aren't playing on an Xbox, and Xbox fans were like 30 minutes. They were like 30 minutes from launch. It was like 8:30 in the morning. It was releasing at 9 a.m. and they're like, "Yeah, I've been pumped. We've been waiting this couple days." And then someone drops a YouTube video up. They're like, "Yeah, it's delayed." I'm like, "What do you mean it's delayed? It's like 30 minutes before launch. There's no fucking way they could delay it." And then I checked the Twitter. I'm like, "No, there it is. It's fucking delayed." I don't know how that's possible. And then I checked and I found out that apparently there's a physical release for the game that's coming out in October. The digital release is coming out in July. We were getting the game like 4 months earlier than it was supposed to be. Like, bro, why didn't you just let it release in October? I would have been more than happy to wait. Oh, more hunters. I feel like I've had to fight like 20 hunters in this level. Yep, they locked everyone's pre-order in that you can't refund it. They won't be accepting refunds. Because I guess they're convinced they're still going to be releasing the game. You're just getting it later. And I'm like, but that's not acceptable. You already gave up like a month and a half of my time. By the time I get on there, the PlayStation and PC fans are going to have a month and a half's worth of advantage on me. I'm literally going to be bleeding for time. That's so fucking unfair. Not covered in their terms of service, I'll guarantee that, because there's no wording there. I know for a fact there's no wording that says we reserve the right to change the release date as we see fit. I've read those things. Oh no, I get that. If it were like a single player game that didn't have like a multiplayer setting, I wouldn't be as upset about this. But it's a fighting game with full crossplay. They can all play with each other. It's like, not only are you making people miss out, well, they also told the Switch players they're not getting like crossplay at launch, so it's gonna be a while. I'm like, yeah, but you're Switch players. You don't actually have like the software to handle that. There's no reason you shouldn't have been able to put this on the Xbox. Like, doesn't make any sense. Oh. Alright, let me check my chat because I'm still streaming right now. Could have been on Twitch watching the other thing. Oh, Zim must be on Discord. Actually, hang on. Can they hear you? Hold on. Oh, you think you're funny? They cannot hear you. Yeah, I checked this. They cannot hear you. Well, yeah. So I'm basically just talking to myself. Well, okay. It's even worse if you're on the Twitch side of things, because on YouTube there's at least a chat, right? So people know that there are other people there watching me. On Twitch, there's like no one over there. So I'm just having fully coherent conversations with like other people that aren't in the chat. It just looks so funny. So wild. Yeah, I was really excited for that game. But now I'm less excited. And now I feel like I'm gonna have a really bad time with the game, because even though the game is gonna be great, it's gonna have fantastic gameplay and everything, it looks lovely, I am extremely angry for a reason that I don't have to be angry about. But they made me angry. And they deserve it. Okay, so I say that in a few hours. To be clear, I found out 30 minutes before the game came out. And then when I came to load the game, it changed from its existing pre-order date, and it changed and then updated immediately to September 3rd. So they were watching that stuff on the site, and then they only changed it on the Microsoft Store as is when people were trying to access the pre-order. So when people actually waited until the very hour that it was ready, it then just bumped up in their faces, and they're like, oh, guess you're going to be waiting another month and a half. Never had my blood boil. Never had my blood boil like that before. In other news, I did get an announcement that the Sparking Zero DLC was dropping on July 30th from Bandai Namco officially, so we're no longer starving. That was just like the DLC where they announced they were going to add like over 30-something characters. And so the thing with that is that it was just coming with like an extra single-player mode, bunch of costumes, new supers and everything, and a bunch of new mechanics and balance patch. So people are really, really excited. The issue is that Bandai Namco didn't explain when it was coming. They just said like, oh, it's dropping in the summer. And we were like, well, when? Do you mean like the Western summer or like the Japanese summer? And it became very clear they were referring to the Japanese one, because we waited through the entire month of June and we got nothing. And then they finally revealed recently that it was in July 30th. And that was because Bandai Namco's Twitter account started going around messaging people that were freaking out about the release date, because they had been YouTubers have been going manic because they hadn't gotten their information. And they just started messaging cryptic messages about when the release date was going to be. And people were like, Bandai, do not rage bait me right now. It's like, I ain't being rage baiting. I'm just being cryptic. And then that day we get a showcase from Bandai Namco where they give us the release date, and I'm like, you fucking I forgot the release date. Yeah, it's coming out next week. That's more than I can say for Avatar.
That terminal. Try there.
Oh. I'm miffed.
Cortana?
Ooh. Well, I've only found one skull so far in my campaign run. So I'm just as good at finding skulls as I ordinarily am. Nice Cortana.
You all right?
Gold.
Never been better. You can't imagine the wealth of information, the knowledge. So much, so fast. It's glorious.
So what sort of weapon is it?
What are you talking about?
Let's stay focused. Halo. How do we use it against the Covenant?
This ring isn't a cudgel, you barbarian. It's something else. Something much more important.
I refuse to believe that when Cortana got into the systems at the end of Assault on the Control Room,
This ring.
that she did not know what the fucking ring did. Immediately.
Give me a second to access.
Considering her processing speed, there is no way she did not know immediately. She was just being cryptic for drama.
The Forerunners built this place, what they called a fortress world, in order to... Wait. No, that can't be.
No. Because when you find out the way that AIs process information and how quickly...
Slow down. You're losing me.
The Covenant found something buried in this ring. Something horrible. And now they're afraid.
Something buried? Where?
The captain. We've got to stop the captain.
Keys? What are we...
The weapons cache she's looking for. It's not really... We
Bro,
can't
when you
let
can
him get
perceive
inside.
time in like nanoseconds, you don't have
Get out of here. Find keys. Stop him.
You don't really get to
Before it's too late.
be surprised at things. When a human lifespan happens in a heartbeat for you. Well, she's hit the jackpot. God damn, she's tall. She's one of the best, if not the best AI. She's not the most powerful, but she's definitely one of the more likable AIs. Though I personally prefer Black Box. Honestly, he's my favorite AI.
The captain's dropship was from this area. That was over 12 hours ago. When you locate
Listen, you'd like Black Box too if you actually read anything. Yes. Man, it was a good idea for me to change the contrast on these levels, because darkness-wise, the 6th mission looks really good. That is strange, but I guess I now kind of now I remember what it was. The reason why they probably dropped that game early, it was because of Marvel Token, which is fucking weird. No, because like it's fucking weird for them to believe that, because like it's Avatar. Do you know how much name brand recognition the Avatar has? Kind of massive. They do. Well, definitely, because first-person shooters, no matter what happens, will usually sell like hotcakes. You're usually getting a couple million if they have like pretty good gameplay. Fighting games don't really have, what's it called? They don't have that guarantee. Because even if two fighting games are really, really good, which I think Tolkien and Avatar Fighters are going to be good. I think they're going to be great. The problem is that if someone picks up one, they're not likely going to pick up the other one. From Infinite, I assume? No, Infinite is a different AI. That's the weapon AI. I like ODST Superintendent. Oh, you mean Virgil? Yeah, Virgil's a good AI. He's a dumb AI, but he still counts. That thing that we use to stream. Xbox. No, it's on Xbox. What? That they don't have a direct. They don't. No, Xbox doesn't own light streams. Yes, there's a mark in the top left right hand screen, and I have to pay to get rid of it, which I'm not doing. It is kind of fucked. But to be fair, it's at least up there in the corner. It's not the worst thing in the world. Yeah. At least it looks. At least it looks good. Why? Because it's green. Yeah. 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 When Devil asked that request, I thought he was like, oh, there's a video. Can I get a link, please? And he's like, oh, I'm not making that kind of request. I'm like, oh. Well, I'm sure Zim is going to be so happy about that. But it wouldn't matter. I mean, I think your big problem is explaining their thematics, because you're so good at that. Explain the things that Nero and Noctis have in common. So, for context, stream, Zim is pointing out that on his server, someone had asked in the video request to make a Nero versus Noctis thing, and I thought they were like, oh, well, they're obviously going to give me a video link to what they're talking about, and they're like, oh, it's not that kind of request. And I'm like, oh, okay. Well, I was really hoping that'd be the case, because that would be a lot easier, that'd be more entertaining, and then we could also make it like public relatively easily. It would take no effort at all.
Stay back! You're not turning me into one of those things!
Wait, you can get a skull from that one Marine in Guilty Spark? That's wild. No. So I'm in Guilty Spark. I went to the portion of the level where you run into the Survivor Marine that's seen the flood and he's panicked, and he tries to shoot you with his magnum, and if you hit him, he drops a skull. Well, because every time I tried not killing him, he just tries to shoot me. And I was like, yeah, well, we can't have that. You know, he keeps asking me to play Space Marine at the worst possible times. He asked me to play Space Marine while I was at, like, a birthday party for my grandma. And I'm like, bro, I'm not gonna be there. I might make it when I get home. And then I tell him when I'm getting home, and then he just never responds to me. I'm like, bro, you were the one that wanted to play Space Marine. What the heck? Why doesn't Noctis versus Noel get brought up from FF13-2? I don't know anything about Noel. Wish we got 13 versus 50. It was supposed to be a trilogy like 13 connect to 13. I would like to see how Noel and Noctis react upon meeting both chosen characters. It was a better matchup than Nero. Then again, people don't see FF13 speak like I do. I started FF13 and I really liked it, but then I got soft lock, so I'm gonna have to go back and like watch the cutscenes. I got stuck at one of the sections where you're snow and you're basically fighting those two god things. And during that tutorial for that section, like I don't know how to proceed through that that section because I'm doing so little damage and they just one-shot me. Because I'll totally go back and finish that. I was enjoying that game. I just couldn't figure out how to get through it, so I was like, oh, well, I guess I'll drop the game and then watch the cutscenes or something.
Why do we always have to listen to this old stuff, Sarge?
Watch your mouth, son.
Oh yeah, you told me about
It's
that.
your history. It should remind you, grunts, what we're fighting to protect.
Hey, if the Covenant want to wipe out this particular part of my history, that's fine by me. Yeah, better it than us.
You ask real nice next time you see them, Bassetti. I'm sure they'll be happy to oblige.
I know everyone doesn't appreciate Sergeant Johnson's new voice actor as much, but I think he fits with the lines that he has. I just think certain lines don't really work well in his voice.
Go, go, go!
Oh. I guess Chief is fast-forwarding through the footage in... What is it, Jenkins' helmet?
Stay close, Jenkins. Mendoza, move it up. Okay, let's move.
Oh yeah, they also named the Marines in this one. I mean, obviously they named Jenkins in the original. But like all the Marines actually have names in the squad. Which I'm pretty sure their names are taken from the books. Yeah. No, so they probably took them from Halo the Flood. And probably the Fall of Reach. Because I think the squad that Johnson is with is still the same one he has during the Halo 1.
Pretty hard to lock it down.
Just do it, Moraine.
Yes, sir. You better have a look at this, Sarge.
What you got?
Oh, it's a prequel.
Lots of them. Except they're all dead.
Show me.
First Strike
Which is
would be
weird,
nice.
Right? I mean, look at it. Something scrambled the insides.
What's that? Plasma scoring?
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe there was an accident, you know, friendly fire or something?
What do we have, Sergeant? Looks like a Covenant patrol. Badass elite units. All KIA. Real pretty. Friend of yours?
Nah, we just met. I got a bad feeling about this.
Boy, you always got a bad feeling about something.
Story and modes to remix the story.
What's going on, soldier?
It's the first Halo game to have a randomizer. So you can actually randomize the levels with completely different enemies and different mechanics.
Corporal, do you copy? Over.
Yeah, I haven't tested it out yet, but presumably it takes the enemies from the 3 extra missions and it puts them in the main campaign, so you can fight brutes on Halo 1.
For your lip, soldier, I gave you an order.
But Sarge, listen.
Or you can fight only hunters if you're a sadist.
What is that? Where's that coming from, Mendoza?
You haven't fought the hunters in this game.
Above you! There! Get out!
Let him have it!
Well, see, the funny thing about that is the Magnum doesn't one-shot enemies like that anymore. I mean, yeah, it basically one-shots enemies to the head. Most enemies to the head, just not hunters specifically. Because the hunters being one-shot in the head was always a glitch. That was never intended, to be clear. Because the way it had something to do with the back of their body being treated as like a headshot, and for some reason, the pistol just one-shot them. I don't know why. Granted, the sniper rifle did too, but they seem to have resistances to those things. However, that does not mean they can't be one-shot by other weapons. Energy swords do one-shot them, because they don't seem to have resistances to melee. And... Bro, why the fuck would the strongest shock trooper unit be one shot by the pistol? That was so stupid. Dude, it didn't even one shot elites when it shot them on the body. I do think the Jenkins cutscene is done a lot better though here, because it's actually in the dark. Well, that's the thing. Levels don't really work like that in FF13. No, so I know you can get like more skills to level up your particular tree, but I've already leveled up all the resources that I can at that point in the game. I'm only on chapter 3. Also, the SMG in this game is very nice. That kind of doesn't really make any sense as a term. No, I mean, like, international TCG as a term seems oxymoronic. But well, I know, like, the TCG technically applies to anything in, like, North America and South America, so that is multiple countries. But when you say international, I'm thinking of, like, everything in the Western Hemisphere, like Europe, Africa, that kind of thing. No, I'm all for them getting, like, more cards. I thought that was weird to call it international TCG. Somebody needs to come up with a better name. Probably that, or I don't know. Do some Yu-Gi-Oh shenanigans. Oh, like, I don't know, the. Actually, wait. Is this for one card game or for multiple? Yeah, the TCG Awards honestly sounds really good. International TCG Awards implies the existence... I just don't like that because that also implies the existence of an ordinary TCG Awards. Probably because I can't get over the name. Because as soon as they heard that, they're like, wait a minute, there's a TCG Awards? Well, the Floods seem to have shields when they're elites. Okay, so that's pretty typical. But they are more susceptible to melee now, which is good. They fixed the Halo 1 Flood, because not being able to melee them in Halo 1 was fucking bullshit. I always assumed there was going to be some problems on launch. Every game does. But the fact that that game was releasing 3 months early was like kind of a bit of a red flag. Well, technically 4 months, actually. Yep, that's to be expected. It was never supposed to be an easy game. Lacking difficulty settings is definitely a flaw. That should be in there, regardless of execution. Huh. What do you mean there's no ranked mode? They literally advertised it with ranked mode. Bro, just delay all the releases if you're not even gonna give them content. What the heck? A lot of those seem like PC problems, with some of those apply to me. No difficulty changing and, like, you know, no ranked mode seems like they'd be an issue, but I don't think the ranked mode is going to be a problem once I get my thing. As far as combos being difficult to execute and being, like, tight, we kind of expected them to be. But every character has pretty easy, like, they have auto combos and they have an auto setup. It's not really difficult. Want to play 13? I want to play 13 on the easy mode since normal modes that last at least 5 minutes per fight in second half. Is this where you meet the blood? Yes. SMG is peak. I'll BRB, checking the news streamer for a minute. Yes, Samaj, I know about that. That's probably a bug. The other stuff sounds more like it's intentional. Because, like, a lack of dubbing is just a lack of dubbing. That can't really be a glitch. You mean without liability from you? They're saying they can do whatever they want to you, and you can't sue them. I'm worth. It's kind of like every company nowadays. I do like that you can destroy flood bodies like this. Very nice. I still can be, and someone's gonna bleed for that. Paramount better be hopeful I don't meet one of their bosses on a street corner somewhere. It's not gonna end very pleasantly for them. Don't take my fucking money. Better be giving me a free fucking game. That's what I'm talking about. Better be giving me a free fucking DLC character. Well, also they said they were gonna drop Iroh sometime after launch. Granted, he's paid DLC, but I paid for the season pass. So, if they're not going to give me that and refund my money, they're basically just stealing it from me. I did not. No. No, I haven't played the game. I haven't even opened the game. All I have done is buy the game. I don't agree to it. You don't agree to a TOS when you do that, so they actually have no right to do that. That's kind of wild. But so that's not as big of a problem as you might think. It is kind of stupid. But I'm only really ever going to be playing one person at a time. Yep. Blood everywhere. Oh. Yeah. I know, but that's not going to be that big of an issue for them. Mainly because, wow, do they not let you double stack? I mean, that's lore accurate. Oh, I thought they meant he was like unfun to fight against. I'm like, well, he's the fucking Fire Lord. He better be. Kind of a little bitch. I feel like some of these complaints are going to be valid for Avatar Legends. And then some of them I'm going to go in there and be like, how did they make this mistake? That tends to be how Steam reviews are. Understandable. So no, it's not a spoiler. We knew about it. We just didn't see footage of Nightmare Korra or Avatar Aang. But from what the developers told us, they were very, very. Well, okay, they only mentioned Avatar State Aang, and they basically said he's Aang, but like ramped up to 11 with massive hitboxes and all 4 elements and a bunch of other things. He's basically implied to be a raid boss character. I don't know what he looks like in game, but he is like the alternate version of Aang. The normal Aang is just, he looks like Season 1 Aang with the staff. And it's like glider. His... Wait, hold up a minute. Are you telling me that in Avatar Legends, when the AI tries to do a demonstration for the combo, it drops the combo? That's fucking crazy. Well, I knew I was going to be getting a more polished version of the game, but this is fucking ridiculous. No, I paid $50 because I paid for the season pass. No, I didn't do it for the skins. I did it for the season pass. Who the fuck cares about the skins? I think you get that if you pre-order anyway. I really thought the shotgun would be a lot stronger here. I mean, it's still got really good range in this game. But the Flood are still about the same level of bullet resistant in this game that they were in the original. Although they are less melee resistant, I will say. And they're more plasma resistant. So they're designed more similarly to Halo 3's Flood, except they don't get one shot by melee. They get more like 2 or 3 shot. So they actually can kind of fight back, but like not that much. Granted, I'm on base heroic, to be fair. So I haven't tried out legendary yet, and I haven't done, obviously mythic. So I imagine that's going to be different. The shotgun feels really nice, though. If Devil won't respond, it's time to shank him. Nice. I do like that when you shoot enemies with this shotgun in this game, they just kind of explode. Like they just disappear. At least if they're the Flood. Never was. Everything in the fighting game things, like if you check most of the Avatar subreddits and things, they were not talking about the fighting game. The Avatar fans haven't really liked Avatar games for like the last 2 decades that they've released. Not. I only really played the Burning Earth, but the Burning Earth felt unfinished to me. I don't even know if they have complaints so much as that they just don't care. I mean, they probably do have some complaints, the Avatar community. But like, I don't think they were ever going to be interested to begin with. Probably because they can make a well-designed fighting game, and no one's actually gotten the chance to make something off of the Avatar license. So it would be an opportunity to actually do something with a franchise that's never been done before, that no one is ever going to do if they don't do it. And I mean, it's not worthless. Fighting game players are going to pick it up. They always do. That's the one thing about the fighting game community that I think is at least consistent, is that they will always show up for a game they like, or that gets recommended for them. It doesn't matter what franchise it is. I mean, there's plenty of Avatar fans that would be willing to play it. I'm just saying the bulk of the casual fan base is not going to really care. I mean, Guess that wasn't something that they were planning. Just finished my Space Marine stream. Oh, nice. It seems everybody's getting Space Marine. But they always keep asking me to play on the worst possible days. When I'm not available. Mainly just Devil's. And how was Space Marine boss? Shitty. Let's see. We've got the beam rifle, the energy sword, the SMG, and I believe other gun. That's it at the moment. Well, I'm going to be getting about half that much time, so... And the physical release was on October. They say it needs 3 months worth of polish. That's ironic, because that's exactly how much time they would have had if they had released it when the physical game was going to release. Yeah. I don't even think that like the story mode as far as like the missions and the amount of time spent in it is necessarily underbaked. It's just that the tutorial isn't that good. But there had already been mentions of that in the beta. People had already mentioned this. I just assumed they were being like stupid.
We've been lost out here for hours. After we lost contact with the rest of the mission, we headed to the RV point, and then these things they ambushed us. We got to get out of here.
Feels like Halo and Doom combined. Space Marine? I'd say it's a little bit more like... a little more like Gears. October. Like 12th, 15th, 16th, somewhere around there. I'm just gonna get it after launch because I have too many other games I'm probably gonna be playing by that point. Well, I might not have that many, but I just listen. I've got all the games I want here, and the Avatar Legends fighting game will eventually drop, so I might still be playing it by October. Plus, I probably spent enough money this year anyway. That's what it was. It felt a lot like Gears 5, just a better melee system. You mean an actual melee system? I mean, Gears 5 had like a good melee system for what Gears had, but it's not like a proper melee system. It's not meant to be like an actual parry thing. Like Space Marine's melee system is one of the best melee systems I've ever seen in like a third person. Well, the best one I've seen in third person shooter, that's for certain. You know, it kind of reminded me a little bit of like For Honor. Well, not For Honor. Fucking. Let's say it kind of reminded me a little bit of the more traditional, like samurai-esque, like parrying games, like Ghost of Tsushima or like Sekiro. Kind of what like Space Marines reminds me of, in the sense that it will like you do have the ability to parry on different swings of the enemy, and depending on what side they swing from with what weapon you have, that will determine when the parry window is, as well as like when you can reprise. I know you guys can't hear it, but this is the sound of Zim admitting that he had fucked up when it came to his laptop setup. And now he's saying that yes, he regrets ever having not bought a laptop stand with extra fans, and he only wishes he had done that from the very beginning. I believe the term you're looking for is humble. Humble or self-aware enough. I wonder what that says about you if they don't believe you're humble enough to say that. Jeez. Oh yeah, I believe the Sentinel Beam is in this game as well now. Because that's one that was really easy to import when, you know, the Sentinels already have the Sentinel Beams. They just weren't able to be picked up. I do wonder how that damage is going to be, because Sentinel Beam in Infinite was quite good. Very strong. SMG is just... SMG is just giving me all the love I need. I don't know. Talking about that early news better stand. Do you like the knife or saw more in Space Marine? The chainsword is definitely more my style, but it depends on which character I'm playing, because the knife is way more fitting on the sniper. Because if you're playing Space Marine, you're only playing the campaign. I play exclusively PvE, and in PvE there are... You basically get every single weapon you can get in the campaign and more weapons. But it's, you have classes with, like, different powers and abilities.
Don't stop shooting it!
How many enemies do I need to kill?
Stop shooting me!
So much blood.
Hey, I think that's the last of them. get out of here before any more show up. Come on.
Oh, see, I was playing Vanguard for my first match. The Vanguard is fantastic. He is my favorite class.
Greetings. I am the monitor of Installation 04. I am 343 Guilty Spark.
Zim is pointing out that he's hoping he can play Vanguard the next time he gets on Space Marine.
Come this way.
He's looking to go do a class.
Lost your signal. Where'd you go? Chief! Chief!
You know how I know that they believe me? Because you are so overcompetent in everything that you do. I said uber competent. I didn't say over competent. Also, a person that believes they're right functionally acts the same way as someone who's competent.
Why, naturally, the flood is simply too dangerous to release, and mass sterilization protocols may again need to be enacted. Of course, samples were kept here after the last catastrophic outbreak for study. It seems that decision
Devil recommended grappling most of the time. Yeah. That sounds like Devil.
are responsible for releasing the flood. They seem most persistent in their
Why am I not
restricted
surprised
areas.
that the class
We
that
must collect
Devil
the index
picked
before we can
was
activate the
Vanguard?
installation. We are near the index chamber. Follow me.
No. He's talking about how, like, when he picked Vanguard, Devil recommended grappling a bunch. He's hoping to play Vanguard? Oh, yes. One might say he's overjoyed. Sorry, had to pause the game because I'm taking a swig of water. It's good to hydrate. Really needed that. I feel so much better now. I feel almost as good as Zim does when he thinks about playing Vanguard.
Without the index. We must make our way to the transit lift on the other side of this level. Your combat skin is not fitted with a contragravity web? Curious.
Spark, I don't know what a contragravity web is. You're gonna have to dumb it down for me. I only live in the 26th century. Not whatever millionth century the foreign is occupied. What class does him normally play? He plays, I believe, Bulwark and Assaults and Tech Marine. Oh, no. No, Tech Marine and Bulwark, and then mainly like tactical when he's not doing that. I hope not. That would be unfortunate. Yeah. I'm trying to figure out what part of that I was supposed to be offended by. You're correct, because you wouldn't be capable of it.
The genetic restructuring of a flood infection. The small creatures carry spores that cause a host.
You know, I just don't realize how hard it is to listen to Spark yap when I'm getting jumped by people.
It is insidious and elegant. As long as any hosts remain. That is.
I think I would run out of bullets at this point. Well, I can definitely say the Magnum is still very strong in this game, so if you enjoyed it in Halo 1, it's still just that good. It just doesn't one-shot hunters. That's the only difference. Still does good damage to them on their backs. So pops elites. It actually kills grunts better than it did before because it has more bullet velocity. So if you're being beaten by the Magnum in the previous game, you're getting stomped by it in this one.
My apologies.
Though I will say the class that got the most buffs in this game, in the remake, was definitely the Jackals. They got the biggest buffs in the CE remake because their shield in the CE remake might be the best Jackal shield in the series because it covers almost their entire body. You can like barely see them.
Curious. A failsafe has been tripped on this portal. I must attend to it. Oh, my apologies. This area must be before we can proceed. Curious. A failsafe has been tripped on this portal. I must attend to it. Oh, my apologies. This area must be sterilized before we can proceed.
Yeah, you can also headshot people with this assault rifle. Oh, and in the missions where you play, or there are wraiths, like in Truth and Reconciliation, since you can pilot the wraith in the game, the way that wraiths work where they can't be piloted, but they still have the gunner seat available, you can just get in the gunner seat. So in Truth and Reconciliation, you can just use the wraith gunner seats in most of the hangars, or in the storage areas. You just can't move them around. Because that's the level before wraiths are introduced in the assault on the control room. So they still give you at least the opportunity to like use the turret.
Hello. This portal is blocked. Apologies. We will need to reroute.
Spark, open that door. Spark, I'm gonna die.
I shall return.
Zim, what am I hearing in the background of your mic?
Oh, you did survive. How delightful.
Or later, Zim. Thanks for stopping by. Alright guys, now I can actually give you my full attention. Sorry, Zim showed up in the Discord thing because I'm in a VC in my server, so anybody can technically join. Maybe in the future I'll stay out of that, but I thought it might be easier. Well, actually, I probably should stay in a VC if I'm doing streaming for like Space Marine. But I definitely don't need to be down here all the time. Like if there's a system that involves if I'm playing a game that involves, I would say, not an open mic setup, but it has like an actual push-to-talk mic, then I should probably be in a VC during streams. Just because I'm going to be talking to you, and if I'm not in a VC, my mic will pick up in the game, and I'll be talking to you, but then my opponent will think that I'm talking to them, and I'm just talking about like random stuff. And that's going to be like very strange and distracting.
Numbers continue to grow, Reclaimer. No containment failure expected in 15 cycles. Pardon me. A plasma conduit reached in section 5524 has disrupted power flow to a gravitic maintenance assembly. Repairs require my attention. I keep it careful. We can't stop here, Reclaimer.
Ugh. All right. I'm on mission 7.
System
I've been
integration
streaming for
is
5
proceeding
hours
as
and I haven't
expected.
finished yet. It's impressive.
Please be patient. My task is more delicate than you can imagine.
Yeah, I'm just gonna finish the main campaign today, and then I will do the new missions off stream, and then when I come back next week, actually no, I might not do the new missions. I'll just go and get the rest of the skulls in the main game. Oh, no. Love getting flanked.
Please be patient. My task is more delicate than you can imagine.
Ooh.
The Sentinels can use their weapons to attack.
They definitely nerfed that the radius on that carrier blast.
Concluding operations. This installation's research facilities are, of course, completely ready. Perhaps you will have time to reacquaint yourself to them soon. Oh, Samaj, if you're still there, I can at least talk to you now. Okay, got some food. Yes. Zim has gone. Had to go do some things. It was nice to talk to him today, but I did enjoy speaking to the people who were watching my stream. So it was a bit distracting. But that was my fault mainly for putting myself in a VC where everybody could join me. That's not his fault. It's on me. Also, what food did you get? Ugh. Oh man, those flood jugs are nasty.
Probably not going to be famous. Doesn't matter to me. Potatoes and smoked salmon, mashed potatoes. Nice. Not really a big salmon guy, but I could see the appeal of it. I'm more of a tilapia kind of person.
I hope their contents are edifying.
Tilapia is good. Mackerel is good. Mackerel is good. Whitefish is good. I have never had mackerel. I think I've had whitefish before. It's a lot better than regular salmon, right? So when you say it's smoked, you just mean like it's been grilled pretty heavily, right? It's like it's beyond medium rare, right? That's not like a spice. Because I'm fairly certain you're not referring to a spice. I'm sure you're referring to like the meat quality.
I will deactivate the security lock. Wait here. As per protocol, the illuminated markers will direct your progress. Follow diligently. Excellent. Remember, manually activate the bridge segments to avoid contact with the flood.
Whitefish is like tilapia because of the old meat. Yeah, but not traditional high heat. Smokers use a lower heat for longer times of cooking. It'd be rubber if it was high heat. You should try mackerel and trout if you can. Sometimes good fish. Oh, and fry catfish. Is this where the flood are? Speak of the devil. Dude, this is the library. This entire area is nothing but blood. There are no covenant in this mission.
I look forward to presenting my full status report once we deal with this outbreak. activity has caused a failure in a drone control subsystem. I must rescind the review. Please continue on. I will rejoin you when I have completed my task.
Oh. Rocket launcher. Since their elite flood forms can be hinted that the elites were here before the flood takeover. Well, it's not even hinted. That would just be the straight up fact. Yeah, like they can't have a combat form if the people that made up their combat forms weren't here. Or if the elites at least weren't here, they were nearby, close enough, and the flood brought their bodies to this location. Wow, okay. So that guy's just gonna keep firing rockets at me. Even though I killed him. Alright, Flood can use rockets. Yeah, it is the most annoying thing. They're the only enemy that uses rockets. You don't find Marines that have rocket launchers.
Did you miss me?
I mean, I guess the only other enemy that I could think of would be the Banished, because the Banished is more than willing to pick up, like, human weapons, because they'll use anything. But the Banished typically don't use human weapons. Because they just think Forerunner weapons are better. So if they're going to use anything that's not Covenant or Banished, they just use Forerunner weapons. But I gotta be honest, the Banished are, like, in Halo Infinite, they are my favorite version of the UNSC. Or not the UNSC, they are my favorite Covenant variant. To fight. After that, I'd probably say this version of the Covenant as well. Though I've been told in the that apparently in the new missions, we not only get brutes, but we also get drones. And I'm not looking forward to having to fight drones again. If Halo Studios manages to make drones, like, you know, playable, then I'd be fine with that. Because, like, the main problem with drones as an enemy is that they just never really been good. Oh, look. Sentinel beam. This is basically the model from Halo Infinite. So hold up. My field of view is at max. It takes like a full magazine of shotgun rounds. It dies. Hey, I'll take a rocket launcher. That shield looks amazing. Drones are the worst flood. Drones don't have a flood variant, but they're the worst Covenant unit, period. They might be the worst unit in any FPS I've ever played. Which weird, because Halo has some pretty good AI for most FPSs. Well, okay, it has decent AI, but it definitely has well-designed enemy design as far as like attacks and like retreating and like health pools. It is good enemy design for that. I wouldn't say some of the best, but definitely the upper echelon of like high-tier enemy design. The Flood has, or not the Flood, the drones have always been that one glaring enemy that has been god-awful in Halo. No enemy in Halo has been as bad as the drones. Not the Prometheans, which the Prometheans were actually very well designed. Not the Banished, not the Covenant, not the Flood, none of them. None of them even came close to how bad the drones are. The drones are ass. And always will be ass. Wow. There's a lot more flood infestation here. So in the original Halo 1 level, none of these flood spores and pods were here. So they redesigned this entire level to reflect the flood infection. I guess that just means that like the CE remake is now the canon interpretation of like Halo the Flood. Oh, SMG is so good for mopping up the flood. It was great. If you want to feel for like what the SMG in this game feels like, think of Halo 5's SMG, where it becomes like a precision SMG, or Halo 3 ODST's SMG, where it becomes like a precise mid-range rifle because the suppressor locks the spread. Except now imagine that it has the ammo of like Halo 2's SMG. And it has the consistent melee of like a modern Halo game. So it's just probably the best SMG we've ever had. Okay. Nice. You say that until I use 2 SMGs. Oh my gosh. That doesn't count. You're just doubling up. You're probably right for 1 SMG. That's basically a modification. Oh, I was gonna say that if you do ever get this game and you get it on PC, it will be easily moddable. So Halo Studios has directly said in a bunch of their they basically released it was a set of statements, I think, on their website or their Twitter, where they told everyone that there's a couple different things that you need to know before you play the game. Like if you're on PC, you need to probably install this thing if you have NVIDIA or if you have the stuff. That here's the release dates for like pre-access for different platforms, that kind of stuff. But they told them that we're not going to be providing you any. We do support people's willingness to want to mod their content and modify that in the sense that, like, we do appreciate that people want to do that, but we're not going to be providing you any modding tools. However, we have made it very clear to the game. We've made it very clear to the developers not to put anything into the game that blocks the game from being modded. So they specifically designed the CE remake so that you can mod it. So when it updates, it won't really fuck up your mods. Because there isn't like blockers or things put into the game to prevent it from being modded. It is designed to be accessible. They're just not going to provide you the tools to mod, but if you have the tools to mod, you can mod the game if you want to. They basically were like, yeah, mod it, but like we're not going to like... We're just going to leave you to your own devices. Have fun. Which... I was not expecting them to be like that. I was expecting them to just be like, yeah, not say anything about modding, and then just like let anyone mod. But they were like, no, you guys can mod if you want. We're just not gonna like give you the tools, but like we're also not gonna block you from modding either. Like the game is gonna be open, so there won't be anything getting in your way. Like, that's actually kind of cool. How many mods broken from updates? Yeah. But to be fair, that's something you deal with a modder. I don't know why modders don't just, you know, start modding after the game is a few years into its lifespan, instead of modding at launch and like building mods for years. That seems like a waste, you know? Because like, you know your update is gonna fuck up your mod, so like, why would you bother? Kind of need an endorsement at that point. Wow, he literally disappeared. That's crazy. Oh, like that elite just, he vanished. I hit him and then he's gone. I definitely like this a lot more on Heroic. The amount of enemies is far more bearable. Oh no. They seem to have nerfed the radius on, well, either they've nerfed the radius or I just don't have the boom skull on. But it seems like they've nerfed the radius on the flood and the flood carrier forms. The art of innovation won't stop. It won't. No one's asking you to stop. We're just asking you to like hold off for a bit and then mod like you've never had before. Just mod at a different point in the game's life cycle, you know, or mod for games that endorse modding. Like, don't stop modding. Just shift your modding behaviors into a area that would be more productive. Because if you're just gonna mod on a game that people don't want mods on, then like you're just wasting your time. More so your time than the developers, because the developers aren't gonna be hindered by your threats or your problems. How do I get over there? Yeah, some of these areas are definitely brand new designed portions of levels.
The charm of this facility is lost over this night. Do you not agree?
I believe we have 2 betrayals, keys, and the mall left. 3 levels. And we're done.
If this is the end, at least it will be an interesting sterilization protocols. I will connect to a security signal or intelligence.
I think I'll play the 3 extra missions on... Oh! Okay. I guess I'm dead. Good here, AAA companies adjust to the modding issue. Yeah, it'll happen more than it'll stop. Because everything eventually swings back. Policies will always eventually move to the favor of the consumer when companies decide they want to start making money again. The gaming industry is kind of in a flux right now, so you either pay attention to your customer or you don't. And if you don't, you have to have like a good reason to do it, which it's not even like companies don't necessarily have good reasons, they just don't bother to come up with them. But that's also because they're not being genuine. If you are being genuine, you're usually not going to be like, your fan base isn't going to be like that upset with you if you just communicate your problems to them. So the DRM updates for the most part. Yeah. There were a lot of bad things about DRM. Now, where do I go?
The charm of this facility is lost over this night. Do you not agree? If this is the end, at least it will be. Please continue your sterilization protocols. I will move ahead to ensure security safeguards are intact.
Probably good to have an energy sword for the flood. That's the only plus side of the MC4 taking off stores. It won't be updated anymore. Yeah, not in their table, but would it be appreciated in the long run? To be fair, that's actually not going to be that much of an inconvenience for me, because when I get a gaming laptop that can actually play that and like proper graphics card, I'll just be able to. I'm just going to get a physical copy of DMC4 for the PC. Because it should run mostly the same as a Windows copy should run the same as like a Steam one. No, because it's roughly the same specs. Actually, no, it should be the exact same specs because it's just a different. It's just a different PC storefront version. It's kind of hard to tell where I actually am in the library because of all this flood stuff and because they redesigned parts of the level. Like there's actually new sections and areas that you have to go through on the bridges. I'm glad Bungie developers acknowledged that the library was a shitty level. I don't know if I'd say it's the worst level in all of Halo, but it's definitely the worst level in Halo 1.
Local sentinels are out of compliance
Aside
and
from
require
Keys.
our attention.
Actually, yeah, no, Keys is infinitely worse. Google it is the same exact copy for DMC4, Windows the same. Yeah, that's what I figured. I believe I have a used Windows copy that I bought, so I just need to get a PC that can run it. And I'll be good. What the hell? Ooh. These training mods should also work. I'll probably put in like if I have to, like a debug mod, but like honestly I might not even need to do that really. I just want the game at 60 FPS and like no frame input delay. Like I'm not really gonna mod the game, to be honest. I'm like, if I did, I would only put in the debug mode just so that I had the ability to do like a training thing, but like I'm probably not even gonna do that. The only thing that I would really want is the Legendary Dark Knight mode, the Turbo mode and all that, and then just the two main characters on 60 FPS with low input delay. That's pretty much all I need. Is this halfway in Halo 1? This is more than halfway. I am on mission 7. I am 3/4 of the way through the game. Though I have been streaming for 6 hours. Although a lot of that I spent talking. Like, I think at least 30 minutes of that I probably spent talking. But yeah, I would definitely be near into Keys if I got enemies. Oh wait, there's still area that I can move. I didn't know I could keep backing up. Oh wait, I have an energy sword. What am I doing? What am I doing? I could just use that. Well, that I whiffed the energy sword. Wow, I suck at melee. I wonder where is everyone? I'm usually the one that's spamming. I mean, there's like 4 people watching, so I went from like 2 to 4. Yeah, people show up and then they leave and then they show up again. Like my streams are kind of weird like that. I sometimes start with 1 or 2 people and then I jump to 5 and I stay at 5 for like 2 hours. The thing about my streams is that people when they show up to watch, they're usually there for like an hour or 2 hours or so. They're there for a pretty decent length of time, and then they just disappear off the face of the earth. And sometimes they come back. It's weird. Maybe they're just impressed that I kept going. But I'm probably giving myself too much credit. Please tell me I killed him. Okay, I did. Alright, so these guys are a lot stronger than the Flood Jugs from 3. That's a similar way. Must be a work of something. Could be. Where's the other Juggernaut? Okay. They're dead. Love how the music stopped as soon as I killed the Juggernaut. It was like, nah, we don't need that anymore. You killed the real threat. Please disappear, good sir. Oh my god. Look. No, I've decided that I just want to... Oh yes, you can also reload while sprinting. Beautiful. That's probably the main reason sprint is there. To give you just that slightly extra melee range and to keep you safe so that you can reload. Might have messed up one of my picks today. I should have adjusted the Blu-rays winning. It's still not over, probably over. At the Cardinals today. Oh. Oh. I have the index. Oh, I thought I was going to have to pick up the whole thing. I'm like, yeah, the index is much smaller than that.
Protocol requires that I take possession of the index for transport. Your organic form renders you vulnerable to infection. The index must not fall into the hands of the Flood before we reach the control room and activate the installation. The Flood is spreading. We must hurry.
All right. 2 betrayals. Here we go. Move the gravity hammer, propelling myself with the enemy. Would have picked Diamond Dax, but I forgot Blue Jays won today.
Which means that any organism with sufficient mass and cognitive capability is a potential vector. On that point, all the tests were conclusive. Is something wrong?
No. Nothing.
Splendid. Shall we?
The lighting in this game is really good when you mess around with the brightness and the settings.
Unfortunately,
Just didn't actualize it.
This particular endeavor has come to an end. Protocol does not allow units with my classification to perform a task as important as the reunification of the index with the core. That final step is reserved for you, Reclaimer. Odd. That wasn't supposed to happen.
Oh, really?
Cortana.
12 hours. 12 hours I've been stuck in here, watching you cozy up to that thing while it sharpens the knife to slit our throats.
Hold on. He's a friend.
Oh, I didn't realize. He's your pal, is he? Your chum? Do you have any idea what that bastard almost made you do?
Yes. Activate Halo's defenses and destroy the Flood, which is why we brought the index to the control center.
You mean this?
A construct in the core? That is absolutely unacceptable!
And yet...
What impertinence! I shall purge you at once.
You sure that's a good idea?
How dare you?
Do what? I have the index. You can just float and sputter.
Enough. The flood is spreading. If we activate Halo's defenses, we can wipe them out.
You have no idea how this ring works, do you? Why the Forerunners built it. Halo doesn't kill Flood, it kills their food. Humans, Covenant, whatever. You're all equally edible. The only way to stop the Flood is to starve them to death. And that's exactly what Halo is designed to do. Wipe the galaxy clean of all sentient life. You don't believe me? Ask him.
Is it true?
More or less. Technically, this installation's pulse has a maximum effective radius of 25,000 light years. But once the others follow suit, this galaxy will be quite devoid of life. Or at least any life with sufficient biomass to sustain the flood. But you already knew that. I mean, how couldn't you?
Left out that little detail, did he?
We have followed outbreak containment procedure to the letter. You were with me each step of the way as we managed this crisis.
Chief, I'm picking up movement.
Why would you hesitate to do what you've already done?
We need to go, right now.
Last time you asked me if it were my choice, would I do it? Having had considerable time to ponder your query, my answer has not changed. There is no choice. We must activate the ring.
Get us out of here!
If you are unwilling to help, I will simply find another. Still, I must have the index. Give your construct to me, or I will be forced to take her from you.
That's not going to happen.
So be it. Save his head. Dispose of the rest.
Max pitcher is sitting on 30 games. Cardinals still has 2 innings left, so maybe a chance, maybe not. Diamonds pitcher is sitting on 30 losses all the time. STL is 30 in Germinio, so pitcher is on 29 losses besides the all-time record. That's why I picked that. 72 bases loaded. Yeah, I fucked up. My $20 no little short game slate. Only 5 games in NBA. I'll win tomorrow, and from now on.
Look out! We can't let the monitor activate the ring. We have to stop it. We have to destroy Halo. According to my analysis of the available data, I believe the best course of action is somewhat risky. An explosion of sufficient size will help destabilize the ring and will cut through a number of primary systems. We need to trigger a detonation on a large scale, however. A starship's fusion reactors going critical would do the job. I'm going to search what's left of the Covenant battle net and see if I can locate the Pillar of Autumn's crash site. If the ship's fusion reactors are still relatively intact, we can use them to destroy Halo. Crash site yet, but we need to buy some time in case the Monitor or his Sentinels find a way to activate Halo's final weapon without the index. The machinery in these canyons are Halo's primary firing mechanisms. They consist of 3 phase pulse generators that amplify Halo's signal and allow it to fire deep into space. The power levels are enormous. Can't even begin to calculate the pulse's range. So if we damage or destroy these generators, the Monitor will need to repair them before Halo can be used. That should buy us some time. I'm marking the location of the nearest pulse generator with a nav point. We need to move in and neutralize the device. Commandeer that Banshee. We'll need it to reach the pulse generator in time.
Magic reveal. Cut. Under attack, Berserk! Fury!
My accuracy is dog shit.
Taking fire from the front.
Okay, random plasma shot caught me. That Guilty Spark cutscene, don't want to bore you, but yeah, this is an example of how sports games are coded. Always the same numbers, how I managed to win 2K, as many as my personal best, but lost half, gave half to my mom. Stay close to the Diamondbacks. Man, STL 30 is a strong number for Missouri. Fuck, I knew something was off when I saw the first 3 games done. I guess you just weren't consistent about your picks then. Now you know what you did wrong, at least. Can't go down the sunken cost fallacy.
Good. Let's get moving.
Oh,
The nav point marks our target.
Oh, there's Banshee pilots well. Hello? Are those fuel rods? My gosh.
Get to the Defiler! Look out!
You can reload, cancel the fuel rod. Beautiful. Yeah, it kind of reminds me of Halo 4's fuel rod.
That's the pulse
Let's
generator.
hope it's as
The
good as
center
Halo
core
4's
is the
fuel
signal
rod, because Halo
amplifier.
4's fuel rod
That's
was
what we need to shut down.
phenomenal.
There
It also
should be
sounded
3
amazing.
power conduits nearby. Focus your attention there.
Sounded like death, like you were squeezing death at somebody.
Objective accomplished. The pulse generator has overloaded. Scanning. The generator's central core is offline. Well done. The second pulse generator is located in the adjacent canyon. Move out and I'll mark
Oh,
the
it sounds
target with the
even
nav
cooler
point
than the
when we
rest
get
of them.
closer.
And the projectile's really fast. Fuel rod is better than rocket launcher. It is. But I can say in this game, it's also faster than the rocket launcher. The actual velocity of the projectile is a lot faster than the rocket launcher is. And it does almost as much damage. So they basically just made a better version. Like, look at that. Like, Samaj, look at how quickly this shot fires. Boom. Just done. At mid-range, they can't even react to it. It's unreactable. I mean, I guess you could say that about the rocket launcher in some circumstances. Hey, some elites. Yeah, the more like some elite bodies. Oh. Well, that's interesting. It leaves that radioactive effect on the floor. To be fair, I am firing what is effectively uranium at them. Concentrated uranium explosives. So, you know. Can't imagine it's very healthy. What? Oh. What the fuck, 343? They were elites, now they're dead. Yeah. The fuel rod is more of a threat. Honestly, this is my favorite fuel rod. Sound-wise and effect-wise, it's so much more fun to use. I like being able to blitz people with a fuel rod. I kind of understand why they didn't build a multiplayer with this. They just wanted you to fight the AI. I think a flood fire, like a firefight mode would have been cool. Probably. But I totally understand why they didn't build a multiplayer with this, because that's kind of annoying to manage. And this also guarantees more single-player content. Yeah, I think a full magazine of fuel rod ammo will kill a flood juggernaut on heroic. Shotguns to the head are also very effective on juggernauts, but you have to burn through a lot of ammo. Oh, your melee, is, I forgot to mention, in case you find fighting the infection forms really annoying in Halo, they didn't do this for the normal melee, but whenever you melee infection enemies specifically, not for any enemies, but infection forms specifically, you lock on to where they are and you intercept them midair and hit them. You like auto melee them if they're jumping at you. That way you don't have to worry about your melee like whiffing. Because the way your hitbox worked in Halo 1 was that you just kind of threw out a hitbox and it had a lingering hitbox. It was like 2-frame. Now it just locks onto where they are and it just snipes them out of the air. It doesn't do that on normal enemies, but it doesn't need to. It just works normally on normal enemies. That's just to guarantee that when you hit the infection form, you actually hit them and they die on the first strike. Which is really nice. It just makes the game like far more consistent. Because I don't want to have like weird accidents. Like happy accidents are okay, but like I don't want to have accidents where like I'm throwing something out and then it just doesn't hit. That shouldn't be happening.
Hostile contact! For the journey!
Now I gotta run back through
Warning,
most
incoming flood.
of this level. Oh. Time to run and gun. Yeah, I'm just gonna Halo 1 doesn't need multiplayer. Yeah, it's fun, but not necessary. Flood firefight would have been great instead. I noticed that auto aim during Halo sometimes is rare event. Yeah, it only applies to the melee in this game, specifically when you're fighting flood infection forms. Only that individual enemy, and that's just because when they jump at you, it is really fucking annoying to have to like hit them.
Warning, incoming flood.
No, Streif running with dual SMGs.
Warning, incoming
Yeah,
flood.
I would imagine that if dual wielding got brought back, we would have to get even more movement options. You'd have to reduce the damage, and then you'd also have to make it so that if someone is dual wielding, they can't sprint. Yeah, I didn't realize that was a part of the Infected Forms game, but that would be fun, chaotic for the heavy weapons. Sure, me running with dual
Warning,
needlers.
incoming
Yeah,
flood.
you seem like you're a menace to society. How do they even work? You're like sprinting full speed with dual needlers? Sounds cancer. I like being able to outrun the Flood. It is very nice. Because the Flood being able to outrun you is not nice and doesn't make much sense. Oh my god! Well, I was looking for a shotgun anyway. I'll be taking that. believe the third pulse generator is fairly easy to... Oh, no. It's fairly easy to get your hands on. It's the second one that takes the longest length of time. I'm just glad I had the means to actually move through the levels now. Oh my god. Oh no, not 3 of these fuckers. God damn it. That man had no health left. I had everything. I had him dead to rights. And he's like, nah. It does not matter. For I am Flood Juggernaut. Got him. Anyone else? Whatever. Nobody's gonna come looking for me.
Alert. Pulse generator is still online. We need to neutralize all 3. I recommend seizing a Banshee and flying to the nav point on your display. Okay, let's take care of the next pulse generator.
Wow. No, did you just destroy my ghost? Damn it. I needed that. The funny Spartans could throw weapons at the enemy if they ran out of ammo. I mean, you could drop your weapon, but you can't throw it, unfortunately. It should do half the damage of a normal melee, so it at least does something. None of that Halo 2 melee bullshit where, like, every weapon does differing amounts of melee damage. Once I found out that every weapon in Halo 2 did different types of melee damage, I knew that game was an unfinished piece of mess. Or an unfinished pile of, like, nonsense. And a very, very nasty mess. Like, what kind of shooter makes it so that every weapon does differing amounts of melee damage? but it doesn't even have you like unique melee damage, and that's just something that happens as a byproduct of like the game. Like, that's wild. Yeah, every weapon in Halo 2 does different types of melee damage. So you have weapons that will do mostly non-existent melee damage. That's why melee kind of is incredibly inconsistent in Halo 2. You have to get like brute weapons or melee weapon things to actually do melee damage meaningfully. Yeah, give me your Wraith. This is mine now. They say I need a Banshee. Where am I going to get one? Over there? Okay. Oh. No. Oh. There we go. Alright, here we go. I'm going in. Damn it, this stupid shield. What the fuck? Why does the beam rifle do no damage? Are you telling me they actually just designed Halo 1 for the third time where sniper rifles don't do any damage to the fucking Flood? And they also applied it to the beam rifle? There's no way.
Alert. Pulse generator is still online. We need to neutralize all three.
There's
I
no
recommend
way.
seizing a Banshee and flying to the nav point on your display.
That's gotta be wrong. That was one of my biggest hopes for the Flood, because they already fixed the Flood. The only thing they need to fix is the Flood combat forms not dying to the sniper rifle. Because they can't be hurt by the sniper rifle. They can only be staggered by the sniper rifle. But it doesn't do any damage, or it just doesn't really do any meaningful damage to them. They can't die even if they're on normal mode. No, this isn't even a nerf. This has been a thing since Halo 1, so I don't know if you remember this, but like in Halo 1, you can't kill combat forms with the sniper rifle. You just try to shoot them, and it doesn't work. And the sniper rifle is like one of the strongest weapons in the game. It's actually, I think it is the strongest weapon in the game in terms of damage. It one-shots everything if it hits it in the head, but it can't kill the Flood. It can't even hurt the Flood. It can't even pop Flood. It can't even pop the hang on. It can't even pop the forms. The carrier forms. Okay, never mind. It does actually kill them. It just has a weird delayed death. I didn't even meet the Flood in Halo 1 yet. Can't hurt a Flood with biological warfare if you're undead. Well, not by normal means. If you're one can. I don't know if that really matters. What, like, I'm just shooting it with regular bullets? Well, what counts for regular in Halo, anyway? Oh, look. Berserkers are fighting Hunter. Yeah, I'm not gonna get involved in that.
Engaging the Outlaw!
Your rifle is nice. Yes, it's very good in this game. Every weapon in this game is good. At least in a practical sense. There is not a single weapon in this game that is low tier. But I don't think ever since Halo 3... Actually, I want to say ever since Halo 4... We have had a Halo game where we have had consistently well-designed weapons. We have not had bad weapons since then. We haven't had great weapons. Okay, we've had great weapons in every Halo game. There's always great weapons in every Halo game. But not every Halo game has only great weapons. There are some good weapons, and there are some weapons that are just decent. But there are no bad weapons. For some low tier weapons. Halo 4 doesn't have no. What I was saying was that starting with Halo 4, we haven't had Halo games that have had bad weapons. I don't think there are any bad weapons in Halo 4. Even the suppressor is very solid. It shreds at close range. I can't think of a bad weapon that's just objectively bad. I can think of plenty of bad Halo weapons. The Spiker in Halo 3, the Halo 3 Magnum, the Halo 3 BR. Mostly Halo 3 weapons. Halo 3 Plasma Rifle. And then I can think of, like, mediocre weapons in that game. Halo 3 Shotgun as well. Terrible range compared to the previous shotguns.
Alert. Pulse
Worse
generator
range
is
than the
still
Reach
online.
shotgun.
We need to neutralize all three. I recommend seizing a Banshee and flying to the nav point on your display.
That's not the suppressor so much as the 400 pistol. No, the bolt shot was very good. The bolt shot was consistent in 4. It also had the charge punch, which could one-shot people. And the one-shot mode actually worked on enemies, unlike the plasma pistol, which... When the plasma pistol tried to do that to people, didn't really work if they were unarmored. I have died. Halo 3 Magnum, sure, but that can be fixed with dual wielding. No, because dual wielding doesn't allow it to actually use its main mechanic, and you also have to give up the ability to like snipe people. If most weapons in Halo 3 or Halo 2 require dual wielding to be good, then they're not good on their own, and they're objectively not good weapons. Because you're basically saying that they're good because I can multiplicatively stack the damage due to having two guns at the same time. It's like, well, then literally any gun in any game would be good under that logic. Like, that just means dual wielding is a viable mechanic, not the weapon itself. Because that can make even shit guns do relative damage. Because no, I'll never say, just because I say there are bad Halo guns doesn't mean there are guns that can't kill. Every Halo gun can kill, even if it's bad. Killing power is not something that they necessarily lack, though some of them lack kill time. Also increase fire rate by alternating the... People using the one-shot thing, and then increase the fire rate by alternating the Halo 3 Magnum shots for the most part. I was talking fire rate. Halo 3 Magnums is kind of like really bad unless you have like 2 Magnums. Halo 2 Magnum was way better because it did around the same amount of damage.
The large human has been slain. His unnatural path concludes.
Oh, the Lord Human, wow. They consider me dignified. There we go, I got a checkpoint. Magnum is just terrible. So Halo 2 Magnums, where they use both, are similar in series skill. They are not, because the Halo 2 Magnum has roughly the same, like it does less damage, but it fires so fast it has this consistently better DPS. So even if you dumped all the ammo and you wouldn't kill your target, small targets still die insanely fast with that thing. And unshielded targets die incredibly quick. So it does the same job that like a normal rifle does. Like, to be clear, the Halo 2 pistol has the same exact stats as the ODST pistol. It's just the ODST pistol, except the spread is a little bit wider and it has a faster fire rate. Actually, no, it has the same fire rate. It's literally the ODST pistol. And the ODST pistol is largely considered one of the best pistols. Halo 2's is better just by a bit? No. ODST's pistol is way better than 3's. Like, ODST's pistol is a top tier pistol. 3's is like a low tier pistol. They're not even in the same universe, let alone the same tier. They're so... It's just a complete 180 from Halo 2's pistol. ODST's isn't that far from Halo 2's pistol. Like, you probably haven't played with them recently. They have the exact same fire rate. They have almost the exact same spread. The only difference is the suppressor, which the suppressor tightens the spread, but that's it. It still does the same amount of damage. It does the same amount of headshot damage. It does the same amount of all of that. Oh, I mean from Halo 2 to Halo 3. Oh, yes. Yeah, no, from Halo 2 to Halo 3, there's a 180. But, like, that's kind of the case with a lot of guns. Because the Halo 1 to Halo 2 was also considered a 180. And people thought Halo 2's pistol was bad. And then they saw Halo 3's and they were like, alright, alright. Maybe I was too harsh on the Halo 2 pistol. And then we got Reach's pistol and we're like, alright, we can kind of snipe them, but Bloom sucks. And then we finally got Halo 4, we're like, alright, now we're back to having good pistols again. It only took us like 4 fucking games. Holy shit. Halo 4's pistol was one of my favorite pistols. So was 5's, but like, I really loved 4's pistol. Like, 4's was like, great. It also sounded great. Infinite's was okay. Like, I liked Infinite's as a secondary gun, but like, I think it needed a little more kick. Fives was the gun. Like, listen, Halo 1's pistol was pretty good, but Halo 5's pistol was like a 4 or 5 shot kill. It was the multiplayer weapon. It was the campaign weapon. Like, Halo 5's pistol was there to like kill things. The only thing it didn't work on was Hunters and Promethean Knights. But you didn't care about that, because if you had Hunters or Promethean Knights, you had
Same
way
as the
bigger
last
problems
generator. We need to
than a
destroy
pistol.
the 3 power conduits.
Halo 4 had tons of good weapons. It did. It had great weapons. I mean, I would personally say that the best and most diverse roster of weapons in the series, as far as like the weapons in the game, percentage-wise, is either gonna be Halo 5 or the Halo CE remake. Because Halo 5 arguably had the best weapon sandbox. By far. It had the best gameplay out of any of those games and had the best weapons to use in that gameplay. Every weapon in that game felt completely and totally unique. No Halo game has managed to make me achieve that. This game has come close, but no game has come close to what Halo 5's weapon sandbox is. It's not even a debate. That game like nailed what it means to actually have like Halo weapons. To make weapons completely unique on utility. And Halo Infinite went out of its way to give us like 4 different weapon types and was still mostly successful there, but it still didn't reach the same utility that
That did it. The pulse generator overloaded.
5's did.
Go.
Let me just go over there and... Oh no.
I've located the Pillar of Autumn. She put down 1,200 kilometers upspin. Energy readings show her fusion reactors are still powered up. The systems on the Pillar of Autumn have failsafes even I can't override without authorization from the captain. The code is stored in his neural implants. We'll need to find him to start the fusion core detonation. That tunnel leads to the next section of canyon. The final pulse generator we need to destroy is through there.
I'm gonna be skipping parts of 2 betrayals. There's no reason for me to fight absolutely everyone. Okay, well, oh, I killed myself. And you'll Infinite. Damn, well, Halo 5 didn't have a unique weapon. I like Halo 1's pistol for its roster of guns go. Incineration Cannon was too crazy. Oh, the Incineration... Halo 4 Incineration Cannon was one of the greatest weapons in the series. That gun was fucking stupid. It had no business being that good. I saw that weapon and I was like, yeah, this seems like something the Forerunners would have made to kill the Flood. Seems like something they made when they were really angry. I should play Halo 1 and beat it on Legendary. Only Halo game I had left. Yep. Do you have the MCC? Because if you have the MCC, I can just play it with you. Probably make it faster too. A mini nuke going on. L. Oh damn. Well, I wouldn't mind playing the original Halo 1. Like, I do like the original Halo 1. I think it has a good weapon sandbox. I just have a problem with the bullet velocity in that game. So I would say Legendary-wise, my favorite campaigns to go through in terms of like skulls and like mythic runs is easily gonna be, if we're considering Bungie's Halos, probably ODSTs, I'd say. Yeah, just ODSTs. And then for 343s, I mean, they only have like 3, which is 4 or 5 and like Infinite. Well, I guess there's Halo Anniversary, to be fair. Because there is base Halo 1. Because Bungie never made Halo Anniversary. Or Halo 2 Anniversary. But I can say Halo 1 Anniversary is actually pretty fun to play. Well, okay, I wouldn't say it's fun. It's tolerable to play. If it changed a lot of the things like what happened here, it would be very fun. Like, this game is still decently difficult, but I'm very good at playing Halo after playing it for so many years. I have a lot of muscle memory. So I imagine that when I ramp this up to Legendary and then put skulls on, it's gonna get like a little crazy. But it will be a lot less difficult to deal with in the right ways than Halo 1. I don't plan today since my work is inconsistent. Oh yeah, no, I get that. Well, you're gonna have to plan your lives too, because the campaign will be quite inconsistent. I could have sworn that effect on the ground is actually damaging them. Digital Halo 1 graphics are so outdated. They are, but to be fair, the Anniversary does clean it up a lot. But I always felt like the Anniversary felt a little weird for the time. It looked good for Reach's time, but like the jump between Reach and 1 is nothing compared to the jump between Reach and Campaign Evolved. Halo 1's remake is so much better than the remaster. It's not even funny. It's actually ridiculous. Like, the difference is night and day. Oh, it bounces. Oh yeah, Juggernauts actually spit out infection forms now. Flood would be scared of that. Yeah. Plasma Cannon was silly too. Being homie rockets. Plasma Cannon. You talking about the one to Reach? That one was okay. I think one of my favorite ones, by far. I did like Reach's grenade launcher. I think Reach's grenade launcher had the right idea. Though EMP vehicles was kind of like a silly thing for it to do. Right on the Diamondback, staying on 30 losses all time was full no more. A new ability? Fuel rod bouncing is technically not new. That's been a thing since Halo 3. It's just such a fucking niche thing in Halo 3 for it to actually bounce. It like more consistently bounces in the other Halo games than the one it was introduced in, ironically. I'm using all wires with side income. Halo 4, yeah. I'll Reach out to Reach's grenade launcher is the best one. Honestly, in my thoughts, I think Halo 5 probably has the best one because Halo 5 has a better version of the Reach grenade launcher. In the form of, well, the actual Reach grenade launcher that they just ported from Reach and put in Halo 5. But they actually made a different grenade launcher. They made a brand new weapon called the Plasma Caster. And the Plasma Caster fires bouncing plasma grenades that can bounce off of walls and stick. So they're bouncing Simtexes, which sounds stupid. And you'd be like, yeah, that is crazy. It's like, yeah, and it's insane. The only problem it had was that it had low ammo, but like, it didn't really matter. Once you got that thing, like, everything kind of died. Kill everyone. That thing was amazing. Yeah, that was weird. You wouldn't die. Let's play 5 a little bit more, but I was playing with the UNSC weapons for the most part. It's understandable. All the weapons in 5 are great. Forwarder weapons are fantastic. Plasma weapons are fantastic. Or Covenant weapons are fantastic. And so are UNSC weapons. Every weapon in that game is amazing. Oh, they also brought the SMG back for the first time forever, and the SMG was amazing. So good. I was so happy to see the SMG again. Because, like, I liked the SMG in Halo 2. It did good damage, and then it was kind of mediocre in 3. And then in Halo 5, they brought it back, and they made it like a precision fucking automatic rifle. That did great damage. It did like Halo 2 damage, but if it could headshot, and then if it had double the range, and it still had the same amount of ammo, and I'm like, this is stupid. Like, I don't need dual wielding. I got under 30k NFL season, but I forgot to hedge by taking over the total score of Patriots game at under the total score. Oh yeah, the Halo 5 SMG was decent, better than Halo 2's. Which weapon? I was just talking about the Halo 5 SMG. Because the Halo 5 SMG can headshot. It's designed to headshot, which is nuts because the SMG can't normally headshot. It can't even do that in ODST, and ODST's SMG is actually quite good. Although I would honestly say this SMG makes the Halo 5 SMG look bad. And the Halo 5 SMG is not bad under any circumstances. So that just tells you how good this SMG is. Granted, I'll have to test it out on, oh, speaking of which, look at that. He brought me an SMG. They did justice for it. Yes, they
Pulse
did.
generator is still online. We need to neutralize all three. I recommend seizing a Banshee and flying to the nav point on your display.
Oh, that's right. I can't wait for this garbage section. Yep. Alright, here comes the worst part of 2 Betrayals. The absolute worst part of the... what I would consider to be the worst map in... well, not the worst level, I guess, because most of this level is not actually that bad. This is definitely the worst section of one of the worst levels. This is actually doable now that I have a thing. And a fuel rod. Queen Mira versus the Great Mind. Mira's definitely gonna die. It's not even... why do you hate Mira so much? Wow, okay, so the grunt cock-blocked me. He fucking cock-blocked me from getting in the weapon by getting in the Wraith by jumping in the gunner seats. What an actual ass. Yeah, I'm just gonna run you guys over. Oh, come on. That's bullshit. That's fucking bullshit. I thought the Locust has some waves of infecting. No, no, they don't. Like, their infections don't work like that. And to be clear, the Flood is like some fucking Cthulhu Mythos level infection plague. It's more potent than the Blacklight. It's not something that you throw out there. It is not your dollar store infection thing that you vaccinate. It's not even like a weaponized virus. It is a cosmic level eldritch abomination virus. You don't want to be anywhere near the Flood under any circumstances. Actually, the Flood isn't even a virus. It is like the Blacklight in the sense that it is an organism, but unlike the Blacklight, it's not even alive or considered dead. It is outside the cycle of life and death and predates the universe. You don't want to ever try to throw hands with the Fine Flood. Dude, I didn't even see that the shot hit him. That's how quick it was. You think the CE SMG is better than Halo 5's SMG? I do. The Combine would be a better match for the Flood, but they don't give us the detailed information about the half-life over substance-based swap. And the Flood aren't technically dead, just hibernating. The Flood aren't dead, and they're not alive either. They exist outside the cycle of life and death. And I say this because when Cortana goes to the domain before the events of Halo 5 in the comic, she runs into Warden Eternal, and Warden Eternal points out that, like, in the domain is the place for the dead. But, like, the Flood aren't dead. They're not alive either. They are considered the old life that exists outside the cycle. They don't belong anywhere. And I'm like, oh, well, that's nasty. So they are functionally immortal then, in every way that matters. It also hurts because they don't even have a physical body.
One target remaining. Let's take care of the final pulse generator.
I will say stealth is the only thing in this game that wasn't improved, and that's because enemies seem to be more aware where you are. That's kind of harder to stealth, even with extra movement, because I think you make more sound in this game. There's a lot more Sentinels there than I expected. They might have a spawning facility. I don't know if they can spawn them in this game. In this remake.
One target remaining. Let's take care of the final pulse generator. Neutralized. Let's get out of here.
Let's find a ride and get to the captain.
No, that'll take too long.
You have a better idea?
There's a teleportation grid that runs throughout Halo. That's how the monitor moves about so quickly. I learned how to tap into the grid.
I was like, I'm good on dying. Because it's going to Flood, they might have infected the Grim Reaper. No, it has to. So the reason the Flood are outside the cycle has more to do with the way that the precursors exist.
Needless to say,
because the precursors are not technically physical beings anymore. They're spiritual ones. Or, oh, okay, they're spiritual in the sense that they are tied to their basically their quantum state. They're essentially tied to neurophysics, where they are connected all the way down to the essence of what they exist at in the universe.
Absolute chaos. From what I've been able to piece together,
because they can interact with the actual like
abandon Halo when they found the Flood.
The actual construct that allows someone to have a soul in Halo. That's the reason they can touch AIs when they're advanced enough. Using the logic wave.
Neutralize the Flood and repair the ship for immediate departure. I've got a lock on Captain Key's CNI transponder signal. He's alive.
Guards are rugged around like 300 pounds of armor. You know. I'm more like
cruiser's damaged reactor.
800 pounds. Well, actually, no. They're actually lugging around 1,000 pounds of armor. They are lugging around half a ton.
The coordinate data needs to be right. Sorry.
they're lugging around 500 kilograms,
captain's
which is
transponder.
approximately
He's in the control
100 to
room.
1100.
But I'm not detecting any human life signs.
Chief, don't be a fool. Leave me.
Captain? Captain! I've lost him. Analyzing damage. This hole was caused by some kind of explosive. Very powerful if it tore through the ship's hull. The crash did more damage than I suspected. Analyzing. Coolant leakage rate is significant. The ship's reactors should already have gone critical. We should head this way towards the ship's gravity lift.
Fideli's hurt.
I gave you an order, Spartan. Now.
We should head this way towards the ship's gravity lift. We should head this way towards the ship's gravity lift.
I gave you an order, Spartan. Now, pull out.
He's delirious, in pain. We have to find him.
Oh yeah, the Flood can find you in camo. Which is kind of sus. Oh, they're the original precursors. There's some monthly training. How do they see you? Flood stealth tech.
We should head this way towards the ship's
To be
gravity
clear,
lift.
like, the Flood have not only access to, like, the greatest sense of smell and sound detection,
He's delirious.
they see things the way the
We
precursors
have to
do.
find him.
Oh, did I get stuck on a fucking wall? Oh, okay, that was retarded. That was genuinely stupid. Well, they all have one hive mind, but I mean specifically that the way they see things is that they can see things by observing, like, your neurophysical, like, patterns and whatnot. So they basically see the quantum construct that makes up your soul in Halo. So they pretty much always know where you are unless you have a field of energy around you or something that makes it impossible for you to be seen in the universe. You're never ever going to be able to hide
We
from
have
the
to find
Flood.
him.
And all active camouflage does is it attempts Okay, I need to recover my health. Yeah, I'm just gonna go around.
He's delirious, in pain. We have to find him.
Like they see from the same eye. Oh, they do that too.
We have to find him.
They both see from the same eyes, and they can determine what your pattern is. Along with the fact that they also have the genetic makeup of like every single species in the galaxy and a countless number of galaxies before that in the universe. So they would literally have the traits to detect effectively anything in the physical universe. There is no way you'd be able to hide from them unless you were like smaller than atoms. Wow. They read biological data? Yes. They read it all the way down to your very pattern, which is your soul in Halo. But it's... The pattern in Halo isn't just your soul. It's the informational basis of what you are. It defines your mind, your body, everything. And it's literally like the it's literally the Akashic record of what you are. And they can read that. Okay, granted, they need to be able to connect to your physical body before they can do that, but once you become a part of the hive mind and the flood becomes advanced enough, they can start reading that. Raindar, the original take of the flood. Well, that's what I pretty much tell people, is that like the flood essentially has like a lot of stuff that's comparable to either Vampire Hunter D or like high-end like tier 2 bullshit that's really not like fair. It's just that the flood in most cases can be stopped before they get to that point if the flood is not being like careful. But that's also partially because narratively the flood has always kind of wanted to be stopped. Because they kind of confirm in the novels that the only reason why Chief is actually able to stop them is because they're testing humanity on purpose. I'm just running through keys. Oh, great. More fucking camo tech. That's why I said I love the Combine as an infection, but Combine's more like messed up science experiments than just straight up infections. To be fair, everything about the flood is technically scientific. It's just scientific on a level that becomes abstract. It's quantifiable. It's just so advanced, it transcends the universe. So, like at that fucking point, if you just have super science, then I don't know. I know the Combine are. We see the infants being supervisors in Half-Life 2, but those are just the pawns of the Combine. And they're treated as higher superiority. I guess that's what supervisors are. Oh yeah, you gotta have something to manage the kids. Granted, I only played Half-Life 1. I started Half-Life 2 like 2 or 3 times, and I've never finished it. I've started it so many times. Sorry, I was muted. I always stop it at the same place, which is like in the first 2 levels. It's like when Friedman is fleeing the police in the new planet he's on. This Avalon. I don't know if I did. Oh my God. Ow. Dead. Oh no. Oh. Are you serious? No, fuck this. I'm just running through this. This is an insane amount of enemies. This level is still bad, but it's now bad for different reasons. I mean, it was bad for the many enemies here. Oh no. Where would the Flood enter 40k? Would any faction stand a chance? No. I think the only ones that might have a possibility is the Tyranids, and the Tyranids would only have a possibility because they would just assimilate with the Flood. Because they would realize that the Flood's goal is just to consume everything, and they would want to be a part of the Flood. It would just be a matter of whether or not whatever the alpha consciousness of the Tyranid is, and the greater Tyranid hive mind, if it wants to surrender its control to another organism, but it would have to determine that the Flood is actually dangerous enough to do that. So it would probably fight the Flood first, because just because you share the same goals with the Tyranids does not mean they would let themselves be consumed by you. You would have to convince them that you're worthy of it, because they'd be giving themselves over to you under the assumption that you can ensure their survival. And the Tyranids would have to be convinced of that. So they would probably fight the Flood, and that's going to end very, very, very badly for them. Because the Tyranids have a very, very, very easily accessible nervous system that the Flood can infect. It's been 5 months just to get the money. I feel bad because there's one girl that always stops by. I enjoy talking to. She's a Virgil main, so... What I don't like is how she always wants me to 1v2 Kratos and Agnes. Dante's more of a 1v1 duelist than DMC5's AoE focused Dante. But it encourages the idea 1v hunts are fun, just not with Kratos. Shield is basically an enemy, but once I'm back, I'll post DMC5 as I wanted. Hockey's my main bread and butter, but that's in September. Baseball is some shenanigans I'll play. Okay, cool. Sneak past with active camo. I told you I can't. Actually, Mangler, I've gotten so good at fighting bosses as UC4. I now look down on pro players like Don Guri for not being the same optimal level. You'll see what I mean once I return, and the Tyranids would fuck up by doing so. Yeah. If pro players weren't playing their best, I usually look down on them now, sadly. Oh, I see. Well, the thing about Tyranids is that the Tyranids specifically require a psychic connection via, like, their nervous system. And, like, the psychic energy in, like, their soul. But the psychic energy in their soul is connected via their brain. So, like, the Flood would just learn how to manipulate that as soon as they connect to their consciousness. And they would realize, oh, they're also run by a hive mind. Finally, a checkpoint. Holy shit. Oh no, not the energy sword, assholes. Oh no. Soul connected to the brain. Well, the soul is connected to the body always in most verses. It's just that, like, they send their energy from the soul to the brain because they need to send psychic energy, and psychic energy is connected to the consciousness. Consciousness is found primarily in the brain when it comes to the physical body. So, yeah, if you take access to the brain, you take access to the central node where all that psychic energy is being concentrated in the body. So, as soon as that happens, the blood would have access to them. Are there any other prominent forces? Yes, since 40k is always at war all the time. Honestly, the only other faction that would really stand a chance of fighting them is the Necrons. And that's just because the Necrons can't be infected by the typical infection plague. At least not immediately.
Power source detected. There's the gravity lift. Still operational. That's our way back. The captain, his vitals are fading. Please, Chief, hurry.
I say this because the Necrons are essentially the same thing as the Prometheans, in the sense that they are organic beings that got transformed.
Power source detected. There's the gravity lift. Still operational.
They're organic beings that got transformed into a like a sort of robot construct. Oh my god.
His vitals are fading. Please, Chief, hurry.
A robot construct back. I hope if Halo comes back, they bring back the blood. What do you mean if it comes back? It never left. That hasn't been anywhere.
Power source detected. There's the gravity lift.
It's just that Halo Infinite was intended to have a, you know, a 10-year plan.
The captain. His
So we're gonna have that game for a while.
Please, Chief, hurry.
Wow, okay. Halo 6, I mean. Yeah, no, Halo 6 eventually will come after 10 years. But that's 10 years from when Halo Infinite released, which will probably be around 2030. So, I'd say sometime like early 2030s, 2033, maybe?
Power source detected. There's the gravity lift. Still operational. That's our way back in. The captain. His vitals are fading. Please, Chief, hurry.
Infinite release any new story DLC? No. Whatever story DLC they had, they scrapped and converted all of it into novels.
Power source detected. There's the gravity lift. Still operational. That's our way back in.
I'm still streaming it up. Yep. It's been out at least 5 years. Yep. It's been out for quite some time. Oh my god! What? Got me fucking stuck. The textures in this area are ass. Ass and trash. Fuck keys. Worst level in this entire game.
Power source detected. There's the gravity lift. Still operational. That's our way back in. The captain! His vitals are fading. Please, Chief, hurry! Power source detected. There's the gravity lift. Still operational. That's our way back in.
Get off my turret! Oh my god! PS2 Cage Calm is not awful. It's way better than the GBA version. The GBA version fucking sucks when it comes to fighting bosses and a lot of mob fights. Because at least you're in a 3D plane that you can control. At least in, you know, the PS2 one.
Power source detected. There's the gravity lift. Still operational. That's our way back in. The captain! His vitals are fading. Please, Chief, hurry!
Oh. Wow, okay. Okay. That was Burnout Cage 1. You played Cage 1 on Crouch Mode. Like, I don't know what you were expecting. Anyone who plays Cage in order, in series order, is going to be extremely burned out by the time they get to 2. That's half the reason 2 is as beloved as it is as a game, because people are so fucking burnt out from playing 1, then Calm, and then they jump into 2 and they're like, oh, it feels like a new experience. It's like, no, you just feel better because stress is relieved from not having to repeat the same game again. That's it. It's just catharsis. But if you play KH2 by itself, not nearly as good of a product. It kind of needs bad games to be played before it to feel good.
Power source detected. There's the gravity.
Although I'm mainly referring to like
Still
Calm
operational.
when it comes to like gameplay. Because I do think Calm's great as a card game, but it's not great as like a
His
cage
vitals are fading.
action
Please,
game,
Chief,
really.
hurry. We should be able to get into the ship's control room.
Oh,
from here.
finally. Fuck. It's terrible. Man, the flood are just tedious. Congratulations on passing the Hell Flood Caves. That is the worst area in any Halo game.
The Covenant battle
by
net
far.
is a mess. I can't access the ship's schematics. My records indicate that a shuttle bay should be here. Look, in the corners. The Flood are gathering bodies here.
I must hold on.
I know. Ah. So many enemies. So many bullets. Oh, man, just about to clear things up with my girl and now just money. Worse than Cortana from Halo 3. Cortana is not a bad level. Cortana just has bad flood enemies in the form of the snipers. I never consider Cortana a bad level. I just thought Halo 3 had like mediocre level design and like bad weapons. Like, if anyone ever says there are bad levels in Halo 3, they're just coping about the weapons. They're not really coping about, like, the level itself. Cortana is not awful, because you can headshot pretty much all of the Marine and Brute Flood on, like, the highest difficulty. Even with Skulls, on Mythic, you just headshot, 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 headshot. You just move through the area. The only problem you have is when you need, like, a flamethrower weapon to kill the, you know. My god, why are they behind me? No, 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 no. Oh. Damn. Oh. Okay. Same page now. I just need a real job on motorcycle guys or get rich over sports, either or. 130k last season. Wish I didn't forget to hedge, but it's alright. Thankfully, I've been cooking myself the past 9 years, so basically ready for restaurant manager roles. Just inventory, cooking, customer service, inventory, products, and employees. I would not be a bad manager, though. I mean, working in restaurants is fine as long as you have, like, decent pay. There's Juggernauts, too. I think they spawned in some at the beginning. Juggernauts are easy. You just one-shot them with the energy sword. Even on Legendary. Just tap them once, and they die. You can skip the sports and job topic. Well, so, like, the stream is a bit delayed, so when I'm picking up your thing, it's because you don't see the footage of my game exactly when it happens. You see it about, like, 10 seconds after the fact, so I have to go back up and, like, scroll up and read that. I forgot that it used the shotgun for the jugs. Yeah, the shotgun is like, really reliable, but the Juggernauts have really high resistance to plasma and kinetic weapons, but they don't have resistance to melee damage, which is why, like, the energy sword just kind of deletes them. They're there one moment and then they're gone the next. Oh no. So it's like 3 to 10 seconds delay. This one might be longer. I have no fucking grenades, so I have no pressure options at range. So I need to get in there and take those flood carriers out. Oh look, the needle rifle. Samaj, guess what's back? Well, look at it. It looks better than it did in Reach. Nah, that's the overshield. Bro, this is the needle rifle. Don't fucking lie to me. Is that a bubble shield or an overshield? Oh, it's a bubble shield. That's not in Halo 1. Yeah, it's called a remake. Well, to be fair, so the weapons that were put here were weapon judge. It does look cleaner than Reach's. You mean Reach's? Yeah, yes. So you have to remember that technically this takes place immediately after the Battle of Reach. Like immediately. The fleet that came here to Halo 1 is just the fleet from Reach. It's the same people.
Like
the people that fought Noble 6 and everyone on Reach, they left Reach and then showed up and tried to jump the Master Chief. They have the same gun, so it would make sense for the needle rifle to be here. That's always why, like, when they ever did, whenever they did the, not the anniversary, but the, well, I guess it makes sense that the anniversary didn't actually have that, because they created the anniversary, like, 1 year after Halo Reach. So, if they had released it a couple years after Halo Reach, it probably would have had, more Reach guns in it. Oh my god, it works the same, except if it didn't have that dumbass bloom. It's just the needle rifle, except now it's good. I mean, it was good before, but now it's actually amazing.
This position.
I'm so long stuff like Reach. Yeah. Well, that's understandable. Wait, did I just go backwards? Yeah, it's been 8 hours for me. Oh my gosh. I've just been rocking and rolling. I love when I can't throw grenades because the game just doesn't let me. There we go. Wow. Okay. All right, that was questionable. Oh great, a hunter.
I can hear their whispers.
Oh my fucking god. If they made Halo a horror game with the Flood, it'd be great. Let's well play hide and seek till the Covenant Flood fight each other for a while. Yeah, but I got a time limit. You know what? Fuck it. I'm killing everybody. Rockets for everybody. Oh, the Black Elites. Hey, great. They sent in the fucking Arbiter kill squad. Great, because that's what I need. The dudes with, like, the best possible weapons showing up to jump me. My ass. Oh, well. Catherine's a great game. Are you just mentioning that now just because Halsey mentioned the word Catherine? Also, that's a great reference that they put in there.
The control room should be this way.
The fuck is making this so glitchy? Holy shit! Oh my god. Alright, that's it. If everything dies, everything will load better. So everything dies. Simple logic. If everyone is dead, then nothing has to be loaded. Oh. D4. Dreams Don't Die is better than Catherine. Take to the time travel ability is a cool story. Simple maths. Yes. Speaking of time travel, I am really interested in playing Clockwork Revolution when that comes out next year, unfortunately.
Chief? Chief!
How do we free him?
It's not him. Not anymore. The captain, he's one of them. We can't let the Flood get off this ring. You know what he'd expect. What he'd want us to do. It's done. I have the code. We should go.
Quantum Revolution? Clockwork Revolution. But yeah, it's also Quantum Revolution because you
Alert,
control
I'm
like time
detecting
powers.
multiple Covenant and Flood groups approaching the bridge.
Let me get rid of these stragglers. The Flood are definitely going to be hard on the Flood are definitely going to be hard on Mythic and Legendary, but they're not going to be hard because of the combat forms or the carriers. They are going to be difficult because of the infection forms. These are the deadliest infection forms that we've ever had in Halo. They are such a problem. They were always the strongest in Halo 1, but it was never really like that noticeable because you could always just
back
pop
to the Pillar
them.
of Autumn. Let's go back to the shuttle bay and find a ride.
Better get the SMG. Quantum Revolution. There's no way they make it a sequel to Quantum Break. Eventually, Quantum Break will get a sequel, but if they get a sequel, it's only gonna happen after Control Resonant comes out, and that's gonna be a few more years. Because now they made sequels to Alan Wake and Control at this point, so I'm fairly certain Remedy is done playing around with those games for a while. At least I hope they are. I would love a Control. I would love a Quantum Break sequel. That makes me so happy.
Hostile contact! Remove this atrocity!
Grab one of the Banshees and we'll use it to return to the Pillar of Autumn.
How did he think that was gonna go for him? Ward. What Control was? I didn't know they were under the same company. I chose the Halo music. Oh, where Rookie at? All right. All right. I finished the second to last level. Man, the autumn looks worse than it ever did in the original.
We'll make it.
Pull up! Pull up! You did that on purpose, didn't you?
There must have been something wrong with the coordinate data.
We need to get to the bridge. From there, we can initiate an overload of the ship's fusion engines. The explosion should damage enough systems below it to destroy the ring.
Alright, we're progressing smoothly. Not the Sentinels. Sentinels. You know, you tried to correct yourself and you spelled it worse the second time. I don't know what you were thinking, man. Such a weird word. Almost done. want to get past the stupid the stupid fucking, not the fucking hunters. God damn it. The fucking grunts. Steel rods. What? What hit me? I'm just gonna have to leave the room until they open the doors and then come back and proc a checkpoint. This is fucking stupid. Genuinely fucking stupid. Got him.
The bridge. We made it. Let's get to work.
Okay. Plasma grenade behind the ass. Wonderful. I back up to get distance for a shot after he fires the plasma grenade back on me.
The bridge. We made it. Let's get to work. I need you to upload me into the control systems. The terminal is located next to the main view screen.
Oh. Oh. This is final a good stopping point. 8 hours enough. That's a whole full-time shift. I assume there's no flood here. What a defected hunter would look like. Not pleasant. Would just be a flood juggernaut, a flood tank. I read up on the hunters can't be affected normally since they're an accumulated mass of Lego worms.
This won't take long.
They don't have a central nervous system.
There.
They're a colony.
That should give us enough time
because
to make it to
their
lifeboat
neck and their
distance
is
between
their
ourselves
entire
and Halo
body
before the
basically.
detonation.
I'm afraid that's out of the question. Really?
Oh, hell.
Ridiculous! That you would imbue a warship's AI with such a wealth of knowledge. Weren't you worried it might be captured or destroyed?
He's in my data arrays. A local tab?
You can't imagine how exciting this is. To have a record of all our lost time. Human history is fascinating. Oh, how I will enjoy every moment of its categorization. To think you would destroy this installation, as well as this record. I am shocked. Almost too shocked for words.
He stopped the self-destruct sequence.
Why do you continue to fight us, Reclaimer? You cannot win. Give us the construct, and I will endeavor to make your death relatively painless. And
At least I still have control over the comm channels.
Where is he?
I'm detecting taps throughout the ship. Sentinels, most likely. As for the Monitor, he's in engineering. He must be trying to take the core offline. Even if I could get the countdown restarted, I don't know what to do.
How much firepower would you need to crack one of the engine shields?
Not much. A well-placed grenade, perhaps. But why... Okay, I'm coming with you. Chief, Sentinels. Transfer me back to your suit. We need to go. need to get to the engine room. That's the only other place where the monitor can override the self-destruct sequence. The ship was heavily damaged when it crashed. Head to the cryo chamber. You should be able to get to the engine room through there. The ship was heavily damaged when it crashed. Head to the cryo chamber. You should be able to get to the engine room through there.
Thought just had single worm. There are a colony of worms each.
The ship was heavily damaged when it crashed. Head to the cryo chamber. You should be able to get to the engine room through there.
Why isn't it working?
The ship was heavily damaged when it crashed. Head to the cryo chamber. You should be able to get to the engine room through there.
I can't get them the fuck out of there. Get them out of the hole so I can get a clear line of sight. This is bullshit.
The ship was heavily damaged when it crashed. Head to the cryo chamber. You should be able to get to the engine room through there.
There we go. As far as I'm concerned, I fought my last hunter during this campaign. Should have fuel rodded them. Oh. No, Cyber, I don't think we have. I don't think there's any information about the lower levels of Coruscant. Why do you ask?
Engine room located. We're here. Don't worry, I have access to all of the reactor schematics and procedures. I'll walk you through it. First, we need to pull back the exhaust couplings. That will expose a shaft that leads to the primary fusion drive core.
Hardware and software configurations are below required specifications.
Great! Sentinels on the catwalks. Holy shit. I hate this fucking area of the mall.
Recategorizing data for processing and storage now.
I kept my fucking fuel rod.
Recategorizing data for processing and storage now. Hardware and software configurations are below required specifications.
The fuck? Okay. And I got body blocked. Jesus. I love being there and then just getting body blocked like right when I'm about to win. I'm being cheated.
And repair protocols continuing. Please wait for update.
Good. Step 1 complete. Now we should have a straight shot into one of the ship's 4 fusion reactors. We need a catalyst explosion to destabilize the magnetic containment field surrounding the fusion cells. Use an explosive. I recommend a grenade or rocket. If you run out of explosives, there is an armory station located near the engine room's entrance. Analyzing. Fusion reactor number 1 destabilizing. Use explosives on the other 3 reactors to destroy their cores.
The spawns on the enemies are a lot better here.
Reclaimer. Must surrender the construct.
Keep it up. Only 1 more fusion reactor to go. That's it. The engine's gone critical. Based on the current rate of decay, we should have 15 minutes to get off the ship.
Oh.
Use an explosive. I recommend
Fucking
a grenade or
hell.
rocket. If you run out of explosives... Keep it up. Only 1 more fusion reactor to go. Engine's gone critical. Based on the current rate of decay, we should have 15 minutes to get off the ship.
Cortana to Echo 419. Come in, Echo 419.
Roger, Cortana. I read you 5 by 5.
The Pillar of Autumn's engines are going critical, Throwhammer. Request immediate extraction. Approach the crash site and be ready to pick us up at External Access Junction 4C as soon as you get my... Cortana to Echo 419. Come in, Echo 419.
Roger, Cortana. I read you 5 by 5.
The Pillar of Autumn's engines are going critical, Throwhammer. Request immediate extraction. Approach the crash site and be ready to pick us up at External Access Junction 4C as soon as you get my signal.
Affirmative. Echo 419 going on station.
Blast from this rock! Ah! Where is it?
Where's my other rod? Ah, there we are. Scarabs and Hunters. Map design, I think Halo 3 does have the best big maps and stories, sometimes multiplayer. Halo 2 has the best maps for multiplayer. ODST for story maps. I could say for 5 or Infinite because I haven't played. Infinite has probably some of the best map design. So does 5's. But they're just more enclosed areas. Like 3's would have been good level design if it, in my opinion, if it actually had proper cover. And it also had like mobility options.
Negative. Negative. We have a wildcat destabilization of the ship's fusion core. The engines must have sustained more damage than we thought.
Fuck. Hold up, I'll be right back. Sorry. Had to go unload some groceries.
Alert. Our RV point with Foehammer is further towards the ship's bow than our current position. Use a Warthog to reach the extraction point or we'll never make it in time. Activating final countdown timer. When it reaches 0, the engines will detonate. The explosion will generate a temperature of almost 100 million degrees. You'll be here when it blows.
Well, double's gonna end in 6 minutes or I will. But I am in a vehicle, to be fair. And Halo vehicles, starting with like Halo 4 onwards, have given you a lot more protection. They actually feel like a fucking vehicle.
Cortana to Echo 419. 2 Covenant Banshees are approaching on your 6. Evade. Say again, evade.
Roger, Roger! I see him. Wait one. Come on. Come on. Breaking right. Damn! Too late!
We need to get through that mess and rendezvous with Foehammer. Don't stop for anything. Wait, stop. This is where Foehammer is coming to pick us up. Hold position here.
Cortana to Echo 419. Request extraction now. On the double.
Oh.
Affirmative, Cortana. Foehammer inbound. I'm hit! Mayday! Mayday! Airport weapon is shot to hell! I can't hold her! I can't hold her!
Alert. We need to keep moving. Get back in the Warthog. Echo 419. He's gone. Calculating alternate escape route. Ship's inventory shows 1 longsword fighter is still docked in Launch Base 7. If we move now, we can make it.
Halo 1 story definitely feels like a story where people actually die for reasons that make perfect legitimate sense. If only Halo 3 was like that. Maybe it might actually be as great of a story as people said it was. So many avoidable deaths. Or just happened because of plot contrivances.
Chief, up ahead. We need to get across that gap. If you hit that ramp at top speed, we should be able to clear it. Jump!
Okay. This is much better than the original Maw map, I will say that. The original Maw map was kind of dog shit. It was really, really bad.
the ship. Move! We need to get aboard now.
No. I love how I had to dump everything. Halo 3 had flare? No, Halo 3 had hype. That's all Halo 3 has ever had.
Wait,
is
stop.
hype.
This is where Foehammer's
But
come
it
in.
doesn't have hype if you
Hold
play it
position here.
nowadays. It did not age as well as people thought it did. It also it ages especially unwell if you spend time actually reading the lore.
Taking fire!
Echo 419. Gone. Calculating alternate escape route. Ship's inventory shows one long sword fighter is still docked in Launch Base 7. If we move now, we can make it.
Oh. Highway. I love the city part of Halo 2. No, that's how you make a fun highway. The 2's highways were quite fun. I think they were done better in ODST though. ODST definitely handled the highway sections a lot better. Well, roads and city maps in ODST were just better overall. This is my first online game, yeah. But yeah, that's pretty much Halo 3's entire shtick.
We should be able to clear it.
Halo 3 would not be considered the greatest Halo game if it didn't have custom games.
Jump!
In fact, if Halo fans were actually objectively oriented in like a gameplay aspect, then Halo 3 would probably be considered one of the worst. Because gameplay-wise, it is the weakest in the series. It's not even like up for a debate. It is weaker than Halo 2 because Halo 2 has a better weapon sandbox. It's also easy as fuck with a really bad weapon sandbox, which is a bad combination of replayability. Cortana sections are incredibly
That's the ship.
annoying to have to
Move! We need to get aboard now.
replay over and over again. Only 4 rounds.
We're cutting it close.
I don't remember this cutscene.
Here we go.
That was wild. Actually fought it off a flood tank, or was that a flood combat form? That was a Juggernaut. That was the strongest ground form they have. To be fair, he did not casually fight that thing off. He was struggling to hold it back, but he can fight a flood tank, at least. To be fair, the Magnum did most of the work. Oh, damn.
Shut them down. We'll need them later.
Did anyone else make it?
Scanning. No. Just dust and echoes. We're all that's left. We did what we had to do. For Earth. An entire Covenant armada obliterated, and the Flood. We had no choice. Halo. It's finished.
No. I think we're just getting started.
Oh, this is a great campaign. Just brute strength. You forget I'm an addict for fighting games, that's why I originally came to use and support my claims. And by fighting games, I mean Devil May Cry. Oh, I was actually wondering if you'd be interested in playing Avatar Legends, the fighting game, but now there's no point in buying it at this moment because I don't even have to play it with you. I was in FPS more. The fighting games just have more adrenaline. Just say hack and slash, you dumb motherfucker, or characters genre or character action. Do not say fighting game. You know what you mean when you say fighting game, and you know what other people mean when you say fighting game. It's delayed. It doesn't matter if it's delayed. Yeah, I'll see what's going on. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. I could mess around with some of these. With the Colossus weapon. I don't really like this Brute Sniper rifle. Oh my gosh. That doesn't even make sense. How would you put needlers on a... No. That almost looks ugly. Granted, it's not their fault, just the concept of it seems cool. Blueberry ice cream. Funny because as computer source gave me the same look. I said, what if I need a keyboard that presses 5 buttons at one time? They're like fighting games. And I said, yeah, I actually need to press 10 at one time for Devil May Cry. They gave me that look. Ice cream can. I choose blueberry ice cream. That one actually looks really cool, but it doesn't belong with any of the factions. But no, I didn't mean to. I didn't mean to select that. I meant to jump back. Oh, yeah, some of these look interesting. I'm looking at some of these armors. I think the mobile armor type 117 is probably my favorite one. He just... Oh my god. He looks like a fucking Cyclops. He looks like a mech. Bonus missions, is that the 3 they added? Yes. He looks like a mech. Actually, I'll probably run around in this and just stall. A Lagolo colony sculpted into a Spartan armor. That's just George from Reach. Nah, they found George's armor. They just took his body out and they it threw his ass out of there and then just attached it to. Oh, I think to unlock... Okay, so I think to unlock the mode that allows you to remix the levels, you have to beat the bonus missions in the campaign first. So I'll probably have to do that one. George did die. It makes sense. The bonus missions are like 2 hours. Yeah. Well, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to get the skulls. I'm going to get the skulls off stream. And then we'll go set up everything for the stream, and then I will do the bonus missions on Legendary. That way I can play this game on Legendary and Heroic and give my thoughts. Overall, I had a lot of fun today. I think, terms of first thoughts, is a very, very good Halo game. It's much better than the original, and it's far better than the Anniversary. I think it is, gameplay-wise, better than 4. It's better than ODST, in my opinion. Did you finish the campaign? I did. I think gameplay-wise, Infinite is still up there as being one of my favorites because it just gives me so many more things to do. But as far as like a classic experience, this gives you, like everything up to like Halo 4, this gives you the highest amount of things that you can do. Highest amount of like weapons in the sandbox that are actually interesting. Great sound design, all that. They did add some new skulls, 3 new skulls. They added a lot. They have 42 skulls in this game. So, a lot of those skulls are technically skulls that turn things back to the original Halo 1. But even without that, I'm pretty sure they added like 6 to 8 extra skulls. Because they added a bunch of funny ones. Blood Juggernaut's shown, that was cool. 3 new skulls, they did add some new skulls. I gotta play Halo 2 to make sure of my verdict. I played Halo 1's multiplayer more than 2's. Really? That doesn't seem like you, considering how much you talk about Halo 2's multiplayer. You talk about it like it's the only multiplayer you played among the Halos. In Gematria. I don't know what that is. So I think difficulty-wise, in terms of heroics, in terms of heroic difficulty, sorry. This game is very much, I'd say the difficulty of this game in terms of heroic, is definitely more difficult than OG1 without the skulls. Well, okay. No. Actually, Anniversary might be a little bit more difficult. Probably more difficult than Halo 2's heroic, because I think Halo 2 really only gets bad on Legendary and above, like Legendary, Mythic, and Lasso. But honestly, the one was fun. I played Halo 2 LAN and a lot, but not online. You play Halo 1 on school laptops? You can. Yeah, right. I still speak more on it later when I win more money off Chipmunker. Trying to retire like my folks. Well, it was harder than, I want to say, probably Halo 5's heroic. Well, actually, no, it's around similar, because Halo 5 is also, like, really long. You're having, like, 15 missions, and the missions aren't, like, small either. Infinite has like 10 to 12 missions, and they're large, and then you also have the open world, so yeah, it's from 5 onwards, they're definitely like really long campaigns. ODST and 4 and 3 are all fairly easy. I'd say like it would really be a contest between this game and probably like 5 or Infinite. And I think Infinite's probably more difficult, but this is one of the more difficult heroic ones. But it's actually fair, like Infinite. It does give you a lot of tools and everything that you need to win. Having like sprint, having the ability to pick up equipment and use it when you want, having the ability to pick up a wider variety of weapons, vehicles, hijacking. Just having the ability to drop weapons overall is crazy nuts. Having the ability to pick up fuel rods and energy swords gives you so many more tools at your disposal. I mean, I guess having the plasma pistol to shut off vehicles is nice, but like I never used it. It was never relevant. It was never once relevant. It was like the bottom of the barrel as far as like what I needed to actually survive. Remastered Halo 2 to be fully finished, that'd be great. Yeah, you'd be talking about a Halo 2 remake. Halo 2 is going to get remade. Halo 2 and Halo 3 are both going to get remade. It's not just Halo 1. They're going to be remaking the original trilogy. So we're going to get a version of Halo 2 that is much better than OG or Anniversary. I'm fully expecting a Halo 3 remake will also be actually enjoyable. The story is probably still going to be, like, not good, in my opinion. But the gameplay will at least be enjoyable. So for me, I think over the originals, it's definitely going to be, like, way better. Does Halo 3 need to be remade? Yeah, it kind of does. Its actual core weapons suck dog water. Like, the Brute Spiker's trash. The plasma rifle's trash. Mobility in the game is trash. You move so slow. You can't do any of the platforming. You can't beat people in mid and long range at higher difficulties. You get botterized by drones and large amounts of flood and turrets. There's nothing to deal with the snipers in the game. And then also the flood in the game are so pathetically weak. They need to be buffed. There's so many problems in that game, like gameplay-wise, that need to be like tweaked. That game needs to be made a lot more difficult, and weapons need to be made a lot better. For a game that's supposed to be like the quote-unquote finale, or like the last good Halo, it's like, yeah, bullshit. Like, this was the easiest weapon. Halo 3 got some bad weapons, bro. It's got the Halo 3 Magnum, it's got the Halo 3 SMG, it's got the Halo 3 battle rifle, which whiffs. It's the only battle rifle in the series that whiffs. Now imagine a precision rifle that's supposed to be hit scan, and it misses. It misses consistently and will drop shots all the time. That needs to get fixed. Halo 3's AR is also bad. It's bad at medium range. It's terrible on tilt. It just doesn't do well. Like, the shield system in general is, like, really, really bad as well. Plasma pistol is super underpowered in that game. Plasma rifle does okay at close range. Non-existent at medium range and long range. They nerfed the shit out of the accuracy. Needler's pretty good. Brute Spiker is trash. Gravity Hammer is fun in custom games. Absolute trash on higher difficulties. It doesn't do anything, and you always need to be like right next to the enemy. You need to be close enough to where you can deliver an Amazon package to your enemy for the Gravity Hammer to have any level of effectiveness. And that's not acceptable. That's not any water. Halo 3 ODST was the last good Halo, but Halo 4 story was split between the fans. Halo 4's story was honestly the only good Halo story as far as the games are concerned. Which is everything Halo 3. I would argue Infinite has been the last good Halo. The only but that's just in the eyes of the community, because people liked Infinite story. They very much enjoyed it. Reach was after 3. Reach released after 3, but it chronologically takes place before 3. Yeah, but anyway, yeah, that's... 3's got a lot of weapons that need to be redone. Granted, 2 also has a lot more things that need to be redone in that game. However, 2 has better ideas and better designs. So if it were remade, it would be a much better game than 3. Anyway. That's all that we have for today. I'm tired. I need to go eat. I've been streaming for 571 minutes, which is approximately almost 10 hours. I want to go now. Thine body is tired. Oh, they remake Soccer Ball in Halo 2. All right. Yeah, I will probably be streaming next Friday for sure. So next Friday, what I'm probably going to do is that I'm going to do this game for the first part of the stream, and I'm going to go through all of that stuff, right? And then after I'm done with the bonus sections, I'm going to switch over to probably Sparking Zero. Because Sparking Zero, Dragon Ball Sparking Zero basically gets its DLC on the 30th. And the 30th is next Thursday. So by Friday, it will have been out for a day. The wielding scarab guns. Oh, yes. Anyway, I'll see you guys later. Or next week, I suppose.